So I have a very good treat for you guys tonight. We are going to be doing a lore podcast now with a good buddy of mine, Sammie. And my buddy, he is not on quite yet. Got about 10 minutes before he should get on, but we will see him here in a minute. Right now, I'm just about to go to Zur. Zur's got some good stuff. If you haven't gotten a good roll on the Dire Ahamkara, not Dire Ahamkara. What's up, Zach? If you haven't gotten the skull of the Ahamkara with the Warlock, good roll with it. They're actually selling a pretty good roll right now. Zur is anyway. Alright, move around here. Hey guys, how we doing? Zur is on IO, by the way. Over in this little tunnel.
My will is not my own, is yours.
Gotta restart my iPad. Sounds good, dude. No worries. Okay. Mask of the Quiet One. That's another one that's probably a good one to get. Here's the Dire Ahamkara. This is actually not too bad of a roll. A 64 with fairly high discipline and recovery. That's a good one. Go ahead and buy this. Come on, transversive steps. Nope, sun bracers. Son of a bitch. Alright, whatever. Alright. Turn purple. Go away. Hey Stink, how you doing? Alright. Edit. Joneser got his Twitch account back and I've sent him your link. Oh, thank you, Stink. Thank you a lot. Okay, guys. Right now we're just waiting for Sam. I'm gonna go ahead and get my wife in here. Well, everybody in chat liking the Nightbot. Yeah, for sure did. Finally got it, figured it out, and now he's running on running on its own. Then I could do stuff like, ooh, like this. So, for everybody who's watching, is there anything that you guys want to know as far as lore-wise before we get this started? that I haven't already told you. Give me 1 second, chat. Big Flea's sweet lore business. Is that one of your favorites? One of your favorite weapons? There is a little bit of lore on it. Yeah, I'm gonna put one of those on there too. So, sweet business, if I remember correctly. See, I love my job. Yep. Okay, so I'll go ahead and read this to you, and I mean, sometimes there's not. Thank you, Sir Rufy, for the follow. Thank you so much. I'm glad I caught you. Sometimes there's no backstory behind some of these exotic weapons and armor, and sometimes literally the story that's here, right here in this lore tab, is all you're gonna get. So, I love my job as the flavor text. That's Jones. Oh, hey Jones, how you doing, brother? Hope you're happy. That's all I can. That's all I remember hearing. Before she ran out in front of us. It was like something out of pre Golden Age war flick. You know, there's the heroes. Bud goes out in a blaze of glory, so their death might be rightly avenged. Only she didn't die. They did. The weapon reeled like it was being held by a child doing a pee-pee dance. Aiming ain't nothing and hitting everything. Them spiders skittered for their lives. When she stopped, nothing was moving. She saved us. She siled up. I siled up to her, real slow, checking out the piece, and all I could do was stutter. That's some sweet business. She looked over, cold, lowered the gun, and said, "You ain't got to tell me." So far we have yet to figure out who is actually in this lore tab. It's kind of a funny one because we've all, you know, kind of theorized that it might be either one of the some of the Iron Lords, could be some of the Warlords, but them within this lore tab, whenever they say spiders, more than likely what they're talking about is the Fallen. Fallen, after all, are the only species that we have, alien species that we have in this game that are six-legged. That's about the closest you're gonna get to spiders. So, of course, I could be totally wrong because that's just nothing but a theory. So, yeah. I will say that Sweet Business is a fun-ass gun to use, that's for sure. Especially when you're on your Titan. Anything else you guys want me to read? Jones, do you have a lore, some lore that you want somewhat explained? I can do it the best I can, but, you know, any exotic weapons, exotic armor, what you want to know the lore behind, stuff like that. If somebody messaged, I didn't get to see that. My phone just had. Oh, there it is. There we go. There we go. Now my computer's not being a little shit anymore. Welcome, welcome. How we doing tonight, guys? Yep. Right now we are just waiting on Sammie. Oh yeah. switch to bottom tree. Oh yeah, that needs to go to my Titan. Poof, disappear. Randomize weapons. Alright, dude. I can randomize my weapons. That's fun. I'll go through a strike real quick. Give me a second. I gotta bring up the right app. Alright, please. I'll do it. Give me a second. Good lord, I have the wrong app out. What the hell did I get? Oh, more glimmer. That's not that bad. Alright, randomize weapons. Double special. And Ward Cliff. Alright. Could be worse. Oh, thanks for the subscribe, brother. Thank you. Used to double special. Yeah, I know I'm used to double special, but this is kind of an odd one, that's for sure. Which one is this? This must be the one with disruption break. Yep, it is. Alright. Full bore. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and go into a strike, and we'll wait for Sammie. Two good weapons up. Yeah, for sure, dude. Strike. And there we go. Yeah, I don't have a problem with this randomized set, so. Oh yeah, by the way, Fleas, I'm gonna tell you right now, you'll be able to whenever you randomize my loadout today and today only, I have to use it for the whole strike. So, however long that's going to take me is how long it's going to take me. So, I'm sure you'll have some fun for that. Alright. Rocket launcher. I'm still using Impressive Darkness? Yep. Yeah, I knew you were gonna have some fun with that. We need to get Jones and Archie at some point. Okay. Sounds good, dude. We can do that. I have no problem with doing that. I like that raid. Not very many people do, just because they think it's too easy. I like that raid because of there's really not any lore behind it either. It has all to do with the Black Armory, and I mean there's a lot of lore behind the Black Armory, but you know, what's the lore for Malfeasance? So Malfeasance, so during the quest you basically have the drifters saying, you know, once you get that seething heart of the primeval, you give it to the drifter and he says, well, what the hell is this? And then he goes, oh, you got something dark. Well, so the whole thing about it is that... Okay, sounds good, please. Anyway, basically, he tells you to, you know, go about killing, taking, and stuff like that to try and ease some of the darkness out of the, out of that heart. Good lord, Blueberry, what are you doing?
No more enemies in here. There are plenty outside, though.
And so, you go in and you kill, you know, however many bosses it tells you to kill, and then it tells you to kill so many primevals and invaders with specific weapons. and then
It wasn't us. They must have detected me in their
basically, once you get to you have to do that corrupted mission. And that corrupted mission has a whole bunch of lore because it has to do with the Dredgens of Yore. And the Shadows of Yore, excuse me, not Dredgens of Yore. The Shadows of Yore are the people that basically remade Thorn, and there is a whole bunch of lore behind that, which I really don't want to get into, but oh look, Destiny can't drive again.
Concentration of solar energy over there. There's an exhaust vent nearby.
Killed the blueberry. Ah, that's funny. And so basically it is that mission is what basically sets off Shin Malphur, which Shin Malphur is the man with the golden gun. He is the one that will kill anybody who tried to use the darkness as a guardian. And so he goes in following the Drifter. Basically gives the man with the golden gun a tip off of one of the dredges. One of the dredgens is Dredgen Cull. Well, Dredgen Cull was in his one of the Ascendant realms in the Dreaming City. So the Shin Malphur basically waits there for, umpteen days, shoots taken just to get, take the time off of his hands. And sure enough, the gamble pays off. As he waits, he hears Dredgen Cull talking to his ghost. And then he hears his Callum's ghost scream. He pops out of the darkness, and he has his dead ghost in his hand. And basically he says, he says that Cole says that him and Shin Malphur aren't any different. Sometimes you do the right things for the wrong reasons. And then Shin says, spoken like a true disciple, and then
got a lot to answer for.
Basically then kills him with his golden gun. Well, after that happens, he goes around and we pick up that it's like a husk or some form of fashion of that, and we get the Malfeasance. Now, the lore on the Malfeasance, I'm gonna go ahead and stay over here so I can go through some collections, exotics. Let's see. Where the hell is it? Oh, there it is. Alright. It says nothing kills a guardian faster than another guardian, says the Drifter. Yes, I wrote you a note. I want you to burn this in your memory. If you're wielding this gun, I've already told you all this and more, but I want you to keep it fresh in mind. I want you to have this. You may need it. You and I have done a lot together in this system, and I hope and pray we'll get to do a lot more. It'll be a lot safer with you wearing one of these. It's the culmination of a lot of things. Long time ago, I set out to find a replacement for a weapon called Thorn. This will never be that, but to me, it's better. We built it together. And all of us, with this in hand, even the man with the golden gun should have pause. Maybe we can't outshoot him. Maybe we can't maybe he can't be outshot. But if we all take our shot together, we don't have to beat him to it. He'll die too. Remember this for when the day comes. The Drifter. So basically, Malfeasance is the Drifter's getaway plan to get away from Shin Malphur. Because that all has to do with the perk. And that is whenever you shoot 5 slugs into an enemy, they all explode. Well, oh god damn it! This fucking blueberry didn't left me all the shit to deal with.
Brock is on it here.
Bastard.
Flame turret blueprints after he's dead.
Why is he the man with the golden gun? Okay, so, the story behind Shin. Some of the lore masters, and I think this as well, but supposedly he was revived as a child. He died on a trip to a city called what is that freaking city called? Palamon. It was in the Dark Age, so many people pretty much they had just campsites, and eventually those turned into the city, and it's just an outlying place to make sure that you don't get killed by fallen and stuff like that, because safety in numbers and all that good shit. Well, the story behind him is that he lived in Palamon until basically he lived in Palamon with a family that treated him like his own, and because his family was taken away from him by dregs really early on. And so he... Really? Now you let me do it? The fuck? I already did this shit. Alright. So this family basically, lived in Palamon. Well, then, a little bit later, on in his life, best guesses are anywhere from 6 months after they first got there to 2-3 years, and Jaren Ward showed up. Jaren Ward is the man that owned the Last Word. The Last Word is obviously, it is a weapon of light, and it's a really good weapon to use, obviously, but every hunter loves to use it in the lore. Now, I'm not talking about Crucible, because I know everybody knows in Crucible they're a bunch of assholes. That has nothing to do with us. But anyway, basically, Jaren Ward took a liking to Shin, and then Dredgen Yor came to town, Dredgen Yor being the darkest shadow anybody's ever known, and basically set fire to the whole camp. And so whenever that happened, let's see, basically the other Guardians and Jaren Ward basically went out on a vengeance spree. Well, they went looking for him. Then a little bit later, they heard gunshots in the night. And the cadence was basically something that nobody wanted to hear. Jaren Ward was dead. Well, because of Thorn, because Thorn saps the light from you. Not our Thorn. Our Thorn is a far more tamed Thorn than Dregden Yor had. But anyway, he basically gives Jaren Ward's ghost the last word and tells him to give it to Shin Malphur. Well, basically to stir his rage, because this is basically the third father that has been taken away from him. Now one of them he didn't know because he was really young, but the rest of them he knew fairly well. So once the ghost finds him, Shin follows the trail of Dregden Yor, and on Dwindler's Ridge, eventually they meet on Dwindler's Ridge, and Shin guns him down. All of his hate, all of his anger, was fueled into his like basically the lore card goes, fire draped down my arm with as much anger that I could put into, and drops Dregden Yor before he can even talk. And the famous last words of Jaren Ward and Shin Malphur is yours, not mine. Which means that's why the gun, the last word, is called that, because that's the last one. That's the last one that decides to that will be made heard. So the reason why he's called the man with the golden gun is because he's one of the first gunslingers that has ever been cataloged in the lore. Now, whenever Sammie gets on, we're going to talk a little bit about Shin and something that came in the lore cards for the Unmaking lore book, which happens to be the last Books of Sorrow. Which the Books of Sorrow I could read to you guys, but the problem is that we don't have enough time tonight. So maybe on a later date I'll be able to do it, but not tonight. It's the whole story about the Hive and their origins and how Oryx became Oryx, Savathûn became Savathûn, and Xivu Arath became Xivu Arath. And basically how the Hive turned from Krill to the Hive, because that's not originally what they were called. So, yeah, the Books of Sorrow is probably one of my favorite lore sets of lore, because these bastards weren't originally what you thought they were. Come on, give me my super. No, that's fine. Is there any other lore you guys would like to know? I feel like I'm asking a lot, but could you do Twilight Gap? So one of the most defining moments of the city. There is so much lore behind Twilight Gap. I'm gonna have to get out of this. I'm gonna have to get out of the strike before I try to handle that one. So just give me some time. I can say a little bit as far as, you know, Twilight. I could say a little bit as far as not reading lore tabs and stuff like that. So basically, there's quite a few questions that people ask about Twilight Gap. For one, what is Twilight Gap? Well, Twilight Gap is a so during the get the fuck away from me, goddamn. There is a there was a time where all of the Fallen in the system basically all united under one band. House of Wolves, the House of Wolves, House of Winter, House of Devils, and I believe the House of Rain, actually. Could be wrong. Don't quote me on that one. But anyway, so basically, they all unified underneath one common banner of we are going to take the Traveler, which they call the Great Machine, by force. So basically, four different full houses of Fallen descend on the city, and you know, obviously it's, you know, made out of makeshift makeshift walls, makeshift you know, barracks, you know, full-on defensive lines, stuff like that, are just made of scavenged stuff because we are in the Dark Age. This is actually technically the city age, but it's kind of neither here nor there. But anyway, so the fight goes on, takes, you know, everybody's taking a beating, and literally one of the walls begins to break, and Lord Saladin, Zavala, and Lord Shax all have basically their own fire teams that are with them. Lord Saladin decides to says over comms that we need to retreat. A tactical retreat is needed. Well, you know, Zavala takes his fire team and retreats, but Shax knows that if they do retreat, then there's going to be a whole bunch of people that will possibly die. And that is actually in one of the lore card for Mountaintop, actually. Let me go behind here. I think I have Mountaintop on me. I'm not sure. Let's see. Yes, I do. Yep, sure enough, here it is. Okay. In the heat of battle, Guardian, you will know the right choice to make, Lord Shax. Fire team leaders, do not advance on the wall. Fall back to the Ridgeback district. Shax freezes with a Vandal's windpipe in his fist. He waits for Saladin to justify the strategy. I repeat, all teams rally at the Ridgeback district. Do not advance, the city is lost. Shax drops the Vandal, then empties the rest of his clip into a captain. He and his fire team are running on fumes. The dead, fallen, and Guardian alike litter the Twilight Gap. Shax, do you copy? He risks a look over his shoulder at their home, the place they call the last safe city. Not burning, not yet. Gritting his teeth, he reloads. Shax, your orders are to retreat. He sees the gap in the onslaught of invaders and gestures to the others. Kenshi, take Adi and Truce, Lufang with me. Brav, cover us. This battlefield is not your stage, Shax. This is not about glory. His fire team doesn't hesitate. Shax, for the final time, fall back. As the 6 of them crest the wall, Shax cuts the feed. So basically, Shax denies a direct order from the Titan commander. And sends all of his combat frames that he has under his fire team and his fire team to plug the gap. Well, after them dying over and over and over and over again, the Fallen finally retreat. The city is saved, and the gap is plugged. But with doing that, it severed ties with Zavala and with Lord Saladin. Lord Shax and Lord Saladin, besides them basically being Crucible handler, so basically, since Shax is Crucible handler, Iron Banner is not considered as Crucible. Iron Banner is considered as you gathering your might to remember the Iron Lords. It's kind of like a Festival of the Lost, but more towards just the Iron Lords. So him and Shax do not talk at all, and sometimes Zavala and him talk, but that's neither here nor there. But obviously he was given quite a bit of prowess due to he was immediately ascended to promoted to Crucible headmaster, and so Twilight Gap is basically the story of Shax becoming the person that he is, and how much his prowess was actually shown that way. Now, personally, I think that if Shax did not do that, we probably wouldn't have a city. So, that is the lore behind the Twilight Gap. There is a little bit more there, and I will look at it here in a minute, since my blueberries can't handle not having me with them. Another piece that you need to look at would be Devil's Ruin, actually. And that whole quest for Devil's Ruin. Have we almost killed that bitch? No, of course it's not going to show me. Alright, now that I'm done, to collections, some energy, actually, Fleas, there is, technically, I'll get on that here in a minute. Okay, press on. The devils will rue the day they came to our doors. Lord Shax. There is a reason we fight. It's not simply the thrill of battle. There is those who depend on us to stand up, hold the line, and defend what we hold dear. The battle for Twilight Gap remains the hallmark for our fortitude, and a prominent reminder that nothing we do is easy. I recall Shaxx defiantly ignoring Saladin's orders to fall back, driving his fire team into a final push on the wall of the last city. It ended up providing the momentum we needed to save the city, and also splintered the bonds between Titans. Perhaps I can help solder these wounds now that I have returned. Even so, our memories are flooded by moments of pain, duress, and strife. Use them, wield them, channel them through you. Carry a piece of the battle with you. While this will never replace the mighty Yellowhorns of old, glory comes in all sizes, and we can still celebrate the victory at the Gap with munitions such as these. It is more than a gun, it is a symbol. Each component of this weapon represents a sacrifice made for the greater good. May it bring you the strength to prevail when all looks lost. Should the city ever come under threat again, you'll be ready. Saint 14. And that sums up the Twilight Gap. The Twilight Gap is a really good part of the Destiny's history. Basically makes what Titans proud to be who they are. But it's also a bad thing too, because think of it in a literal sense. Basically, you have a commander of a fire team who directly disobeys the head commander of all Titan orders. That could cause quite a bit of problem inside the city. Because basically it makes it to where all other Titans go, well, if Shaxx didn't listen to you, why do I have to? And so that's kind of why he hasn't really, hasn't been able to talk to Saladin or Zavala very much. But it made Shaxx the man he is today, so, you know, pretty fucking cool. Let's see, any lore behind the name of Candyman Games? So the games part, no. Candyman, yes. Whenever I was younger, around first, second grade, around there. And why are you not playing any music? Hold on. Oh, you decided to take a shit on me. That's why. Okay. There. Quit acting up. Hello? Play all. There we go. Anyway, whenever I was younger, it didn't take very long for people to figure out what my first name is. My first name is Willie. So, for a long time, I was called Willy Wonka. Well, my mom said, well, if you're going to be called Willy Wonka, why don't we just make it a funny? And I asked her, what do you mean? She goes, bring candy to school every day. So it's more funny and not a derogatory. So, it's Stinky, I swear to God, no, I do not smoke pot. I am not legend. Screw you. Anyway. Basically, you know, so I brought candy today, every day. Almost every day I went to school and I had candy. So anybody who would ask me, hey, anybody have any candy at lunch or anything like that? I'd always give it to them. Well, so the Willy Wonka stuff. And then my sophomore year of high school, played football for 10 years. My sophomore year of high school, my quarterback coach, because he wanted me to be a quarterback, but I don't know why, because I'm left-handed. Anyway, he's like, you know what? gonna start calling you Candyman. And this is like halfway through the year. Like, he's called me everything under the sun, you know, but he's like, I think I finally found a, you're high on chocolate. Ah, you asshole, fuck you. Oh, God. Nope, leave me alone. But, basically, he goes, I'm gonna call you Candyman. And I asked him, I was like, why are you gonna call me that? I mean, you know, some of my buddies, they call me Willy Wonka. And no, you look like the guy from Candyman. I was like, oh, well, that's comforting. And for you youngins, Zach in particular, Candyman is a old, quote-unquote horror film. And if you've ever seen Final Destination, the guy that is the Undertaker that's in the morgue, taking care of the bodies, that black guy, that's who he says I look like. Which, you know, that's not so nice. But, you know, it stuck, and whenever I started playing online, I needed a gamer tag, and I was like, you know what? How about Candyman? And so it's been that ever since. Now the Candyman games part, is literally just so it makes it a whole lot easier for people to find me on PlayStation or Twitter or Twitch or whatever. So there you go, Fleece. There's your lore behind Candyman games.
Their first major offensive since the Green City. Get inside that sphere. We need to know what they're after.
I used to have a whole bunch of numbers in my name, which the numbers all meant something, but regardless, people can remember it. So, change it to Candyman Games, and there you go. We're a team of misfits. Yeah, no kidding, dude. But, you know, we all help each other out, and we all love each other, so, you know. What better family than a better family? My name is Bife. If you want to learn a bunch of lore in a very condensed not quote unquote condensed, but in a very theatrical and easy to handle lore, because if you go read lore cards, God, it's hard as shit to, what the fuck? Okay, whatever. It's hard as shit to pick through some of the cryptic language that is in a bunch of those lore cards. But if you want to learn anything about the lore, go check out My Name is Bife. That man is amazing. Now, he did make a lore video on why people call him Lore Daddy, and it was fucking beautiful. This is true. He is the GOAT. Man's amazing. Another guy that doesn't really get as much love as My Name is Bife, but is still really, really good at what he does, is Mylan Games. He does have a whole lot bigger following now, but it used to be that everybody went to Bife. And then Mylan Games had been doing the same thing that Bife has been doing, but he just got started a year later than Bife. So, you know, Bife got a whole bunch of the stuff. Well, eventually he started getting up there, and he does really good, but his is more the theory side of stuff. Like, as soon as a brand new lore card comes out, he's usually talking about it really, really close to as soon as it comes out. Like, as soon as he gets it, he's theorizing on it as quick as possible. Whereas with Bife, he plans it out. He waits for people to go ahead and get it, and gives himself time to fully understand that lore card and see if there's anything else that any other lore cards that actually tie into that specific lore card or whatever. So, but Myelin Games has been right about quite a bit of stuff that Bife has actually not been right at. So, but you know, vice versa as well. It's kind of a like Myelin Games, he'll say something and it'll be totally wrong, and Bife gets it right at the very beginning, or it's Myelin Games getting it right first and then him. So it's
Zavala,
you know, they're both really good to watch. There's one guy that he does lore videos, but I don't exactly I can't exactly understand him. I am not a lore god. By far I am not. I just know some lore really well. I am not a lore god. Don't you dare put me in there with Bife and Myelin Games, because those two have been doing it for a long time. Now the guy that we're gonna have get on here as soon as his damn ass gets on here. Oh shit, I'm dead. I'm so dead. As soon as he gets on, he will be able to tell you a whole lot more than even I will. He's the one who got me onto lore. So, I'm gonna shoot him a message here in a minute. I wonder, can I hit it from here? Yes, I can. Guys, stop. I am not anywhere close, no. I can if you want. Yeah, go ahead, Stink. I was just gonna message him on Facebook, so yeah, that's good.
This light. Does it
Sammie is more Sammie is more a lore master than I am, to an extent, because now if you guys would have talked to me about a year and a half ago, yeah, I would have told you that Sammie is the lore master in the group. You need to, if you have any lore questions, you need to talk to him, because I don't know jack shit about lore. And now with Bife's videos, Myelin Games videos, my own researching and stuff like that, I have absolutely fallen in love with the lore. So I read almost every lore card that comes out. And right now I'm working on my Chronicler seal, which I'm almost done with. I'm very happy about that. Come here. Come on. If you're new to the stream, welcome. How are we doing tonight?
There. That must be the anchor.
Come here.
Route
Yeah.
the sphere. Destroy it.
Ow! What is that? Whee! Where's that bitch at? Oh, there he is. I'm dead. Damn. Oh, anything else you guys want to know? Oh. Where's the little bastard at? Oh, there he is. Hey, come here. I missed.
Kill the taken commander and secure the central sphere. I think the Vex can handle the rest.
Savathun is gathering her strength, Zavala. If we hope to survive what's to come, we must prepare.
We defeated Oryx. If Savathun wants a fight, she'll get one.
She is not as foolhardy as her brother. She would never risk a direct confrontation. We will know her next move only when she makes it. And only if we're wise enough to recognize it.
Yeah, I already messaged him, Stink. Thank you. Oh. Okay, let's see what shit I need to delete. Tracking module and snapshot. No, thank you. Tethering void? Oh yeah, Stink. Take a look at this shit. Some pretty insane shit, man. I got some legs like that too. And those are 62s. I'm surprised. Let's see. What's that clip over there? Which one? Oh, you're talking about the one that Destiny can't drive anymore? They're not allowed. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Oh, it was, for sure. Yep. I added your Twitter today too. I didn't get a notification for that. Okay, cool. Thanks, bud. Let's see. Now I'm wondering if Juggernaut is K Gaming. I'm not for sure. I don't know why it came up in my email.
Okay, on our way.
What came up in your email? What, to follow me? Oh, my Twitter page? Interesting. Maybe it's because you talked to me and I've got my Twitch, I've got my Twitter paired with my PlayStation. That might be a possibility.
Is that a joke? Someone
And I only
explain where
recently just started doing it,
I
so
utilized the forest
ain't no
to create a
telling.
copy of the root mine. But the simulation
Realistically
has
speaking, there
cheat
really is no
segments, and
telling.
now
Have a grenade.
problem with
Bye.
you to eradicate.
I wish it was solar this week. Of course, it might be solar for Festival of the Lost. Get the fuck out of here. Alright. Boom. My max range retold tale that I got a lot, like, so late with quick draw and rampage. This thing's freaking retarded. Oh, I can't wait till Traveler's Chosen has a catalyst. I'm gonna be dropping orbs left and right. Of course, I don't know what. Maybe it gives you more stacks for kills, possibly. That might be a good one. See. Sammie's still not messing me up. Interesting. Alright. Up, run into a wall again. Hey Stinky, tell Dirty get his ass in here. Or at least in the stream if he
You
can.
should remember this. You did great the first time.
He doesn't have to play Destiny, I don't
Wasn't here
care.
the first time.
That'll bother me none.
Someone stole my shell.
Borrowed. I borrowed it.
Come on,
To
come on.
save all
Ooh,
of time and
16.
space.
Full on. What do you mean you're on PS4? You mean you're on Twitch on PS4? Is that what you mean? So, drink is coffee tonight, brother. Okay.
These reading area machines are everywhere.
They are the primary vector by which the Vex remake the planet.
Reading our
Son of a bitch.
energy at the pinnacle
Bitch.
of the spire.
Get away from me.
A massive signal.
That would be the root mine. We offed it the first
Oh,
time
yeah.
we were here, but looks like it's fully operational again.
Fucking
After
fucking
the Guardian
blueberries.
destroyed the root mine the first time, we spent weeks taking the simulation apart.
Have that.
Vex have rebuilt it entirely. You really messed things up this time, Osiris.
It was a risk I had to take, Sekiro. The Guardian has this handled.
Fuck, where'd he go? Fuck away from me. Y'all.
Shielded Minotaur incoming. One of those modules must be generating the field.
You haven't lost your step, Guardian. I miss teaming up. We should do it again sometime.
Leave my Guardian alone, Segura.
If you get the shotgun, just do shit on the fucking Dreamy City, man. I got it from like I think I got it from one of the carries that I did for Shattered Throne. Tuesday. 7. Okay, we can do the raid that day. It all depends. Sure. Okay. I don't know, dude, because I mean it should be fine. I'm working all morning shift this week, so more than likely yes, but I will let you guys
jumped
know
off a bunch
for
of
sure.
gravity cannons. Does that count?
Actually, yes.
See, this is what I don't get. How are Cabal so fucking stupid that they don't know how to just, you know, shoot a box? They're sitting there trying to fight a freaking temporal minotaur that's got a shield that doesn't do, you can't do anything to. Oh shit, I forgot. I don't have one with me. I'm surprised. Actually, it might be on my Titan. Nope. Nope. There you are. This is not the strike to be using a sword on. It's okay though. I just won't use heavy. 119 rounds. Eh. Be alright. Oh yeah. Forgot I gotta clear out that. Ah! Oh, oh, don't tell me I'm gonna miss. You fucking warlock. Kinda odd not being in your life. Oh yeah, I know, dude. Of course, you know, way back when, I would sit here and, you know, talk to myself. And that's why I never saved any of the streams, because I didn't want to be a, you know, that asshole that just sits there and talks to himself all the time. You know, I didn't want people to go back, watch the stream, and go, he has nobody talking to him. What the fuck's he doing? Good bitch. So, now that I have people that I can actually talk to, yeah, no kidding. Now I don't, and now that I am like affiliate, now that I have the affiliated and all that stuff, I can sit here and talk to myself. I can. Now, whenever I first started, no, I couldn't do that shit. I felt retarded. Now, I talk to myself enough anyway, so what the hell does it matter? Now everybody can just say, oh, he's just waiting for viewers. Ha ha. Not, oh, he's insane.
The root mine's arc network has been disrupted.
Now the mine itself.
Working on it.
Maybe both. Oh, yeah.
Root mine has been dismantled. What's next? We're putting out fires all over the place today.
I'll be honest, I can't remember where we left you. We're in the middle of 3 separate simulations.
We just met the biggest Vex Cyclops I've ever seen.
Alright, ladies and gents, give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Right. You're so good at cleaning up Osiris's messes. I'll make sure it doesn't happen again. Now get out of there before the simulation shuts down.
$147 kills, and most of those are all Traveler's Chest. I wonder. Maybe Eaton took a little bit more time than he thought it was. Oh. So what'd you do today, Stinky? No, thank you. Keep that. I wonder. Yeah, it does. Okay. AC, watch UK stream of her being sniped. Hell yeah, dude. Wait, of her being sniped or her sniping?
Approaching the temple, Petra.
You go have some fun.
Standing by.
Boop. 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 Where'd he go? Boop. Boop. Fucking love the, I love the boot cannon, so much fun. What's up?
Heading inside now.
I'm trying to remember if the shotgun ammo finder actually does work for heavy or not, because sometimes it doesn't. I don't remember. Rainbow Siege because that person was in her. Oh, she's being stream sniped. That's nice. I read it wrong. Oh fuck. Hello. Boom. Shit. Give me that orb. Come here. Holy. How do you like being booped, fuckers? Oh yeah. Wait a minute. So a guy was in her stream sniping, and saying he doesn't need it because he's better. Okay, you're stream sniping, jackass. You're a pussy. Like, the fuck. But yet he was getting his ass kicked. Oh yeah, oh yeah, yeah. There's a lot of people like that. I had somebody message me today on Call of Duty. He was mad at me because I went on a run for most of the match, and I got 25 kills that game, and I was kicking their ass. So he was mad.
Let me have a look at that console. This is some kind of elevator.
That needs to be a recovery med and shotgun scavenger traction. Guess what songs he was singing at the end of the live? You got me, dude. This needs to be shotgun reserves. My neck, my back. Ooh. Oh, so she's a nasty bitch, is what you're saying. Gotcha. Let's see. Stinky, this is a problem. You see this? I have only one arc set, and it's these gauntlets from the Spire Stars. It's okay, though. You gotta be 21. Oh, is she one of those, she one of those streamers that does the, like, has a very sexual Discord? Oh my god, hello. Epic streamer. Legends Funhouse. Oh, look, it's the barbarian dude. He's in the last one. Hey, jackass, you dumb blueberry. Oh, Lord. Is he getting on soon? I don't know, dude. I messaged him, and he hasn't messaged me back, so. Hey, Blueberry! Woohoo! Give me the ball. Oh, you're an idiot. You're an idiot and a half, you know that? You dumbass Blueberry. I'll shoot him another message in a minute. Oh, dumb blueberries. The fuck? Alright, I'm gonna shoot him a message real quick. Yes, I just booped a shrieker. Wow, that fucking reloads pretty fast. God damn it, get off the fucking... Do it again. Dun, dun, boop, boop. Can't boop this one though. Well, that didn't work as well as... Oh, it's grounded, I forgot. Oops. Oh well. Don't care. You know, by all technicality, the ogres, they should not be able to move. Because if you look, like, right where their hips are, it's only connected by, like, little itty-bitty small tendons. Why the fuck can they move? Bye! I'm so fucked. Whee! Got him. I'm dead. You dead? Yep, I'm dead. Oh my, thank you, Blueberry. Oh, whatever. What a bastard. It's okay. I'll just respawn on this side. Oh, it's still gonna make me... It's nice. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Oh, let's see. Yeah, that's another weapon that I need to kind of get good with in PvE. Ruinous Effigy. Now, Ruinous Effigy is all about the darkness, basically considering us as an equal, because they need us for something. Oh shit, I died. Interesting. Let's try this again. Got it. But the weird thing about Ruinous Effigy is that whenever you use it, technically it's coded to us as a guardian, as a specific guardian. Any other guardian that touches it, it's cold, like colder than Europa. Which I know that's kind of a funny, but that's, you know, think of just blocks and blocks of ice, and that's what apparently it feels like. but we don't notice it because it's coded to us. Come here. Fucking miss. Oh, hello. Got it. The fuck out of my way. Thank you. Uh-oh. Oh, heavy. Ooh, look, more heavy. Ah! Whee!
There's our tech-in. You ready?
You dumb blueberry.
Watch yourself.
That's also why it starts killing us, because it actually uses our light and it eats it basically. It runs off of Guardian's light. Well, our Guardian's light anyway.
She's escaping.
Oh. Ooh, heavy. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. What the fuck? There we go. I was past the rock. Come on. You little bitch, stop fucking... Yo, what the fuck? God damn, I've never had this much trouble just trying to get over to the other side. Wow. I had to? Had to what? What'd you send it? What'd you clip that? No. What the fuck? Alright, come on, Blueberry. Fuck it. Oh, wow, you suck dick. Alright. Would you hit the dumb bitch? Come on, dude. Thank you. She know me already. Yeah, I know, right? I don't know where that went, but alright.
I betrayed her.
Interesting. Yeah, it was pretty... Yeah, no, I saw it. I just didn't immediately look. Alright, I'm gonna have to go to the fucking tower. Shit's too full. Excuse me. I'll tell you what. Oh, Nightbot. It makes it to where it freaks me out sometimes because I see that somebody met it. I see it message on my stream manager, and then like 10 seconds later, it finally shows up. So I'd have to look at the stream manager again to make sure it's not somebody talking to me. Makes it easy though. Yeah, for sure, dude.
Our inventory is stocked, so no rush.
Okay, apparently I have a prime somewhere.
Hello, Guardian. Welcome.
That's what we thought.
Checking right now.
Oh, look at all the shit that I can't hold. This is one thing I wish Destiny had, like a auto dismantling blue. That would be nice. Like a setting that you could put on where it automatically you can pick and choose whether you want it on or not. Oh, hey, there's Sammie. Jesus Christ. He must have forgot. 'Tis okay though. Oh, no, Sammie hasn't completely joined yet. He just got online.
Thank you.
I am so sorry.
It's all good, buddy.
We ate and we were finishing up an episode of something, and I completely fell asleep.
Oh, hell
so
yeah.
My bad.
Oh, no, it's all good, dude. I just been chilling.
Paige woke me up, she's like, what's this message about? And I was like, fuck. My bad.
Yeah, it's all good. No worries, brother. So far we've talked about the lore behind Sweet Business, which there's really no lore behind, just a story. Then you got, then we talked about, Malfeasance. We talked about, Twilight Gap. And then one of the guys that I took through Prophecy Dungeon, I think actually this Friday, he asked me the lore behind the name Candyman Games. Stinky says hi, by the way.
Stink.
Hey, Stinky, can you hear Sammy?
Should have the party
Yep.
shirt thing
Yep.
on. I was about
Yeah,
to
he
say,
said. I just wanted to make sure. Well, I am in the tower, so you can join on me whenever. I don't care.
Yeah, once I'm loaded in, I will do that.
Yep. If you want to, you can grab some bounties and shit, because we're just going to be in, Yeah, he fell asleep. It's just going to be strikes, you know, regular strike playlist, so...
Alright.
So basically what I just planned on doing was just, you know, talking about lore, about its, you know, just where it goes from there, you know. I have a few bullet points that I do want to talk about for sure, but then the rest of it's just if it spawns up. First is, do you think we'll actually be able to kill Nokris?
Like officially, like just
Officially kill him.
Rezzing himself. I don't think we'll actually be able to kill him until Savathun's dead. Partially because he's now.
Yes, but one thing that yeah, you're right. So now that he has vouched his loyalty to Savathun now, he is now still technically going to be an undying asshole. But if you think about it, originally Zol has his heart. Zol is still alive through Whisper of the Worm.
So then at that point, I feel like he's going to live as long as we still have the Whisper.
Exactly. That's what I was thinking.
As long as we carry the Whisper, as long as we keep using it,
yeah,
we're going to just
keep on feeding him.
Keep feeding him, and then by proxy,
he will always be alive. So I think, yeah, I was thinking the same exact thing, because one of the interference missions, that I was doing, it just spawned in my head. I was like, I don't think we're actually going to be able to kill him. Because
I don't think we will.
Regardless of if we, once we get to the point of facing Savathun and eventually, I'm guessing, kill her, I don't think we'll be able to, because she still his heart is still with Zol.
It's kind of a 50-50.
Yeah, because I don't know if that specifically, like with him pledging his loyalty to Savathun, if that by all intensive purposes actually technically makes it to where he now, regardless of any ties he had before, ties him to Savathun, or does his ties from before still matter? Now, with the lore that we have had, like false promises, false promises, that lore card, basically he goes to Savathun's court and pledges his allegiance to Savathun. I don't know. I think, to be honest with you, I do think that he's probably just going to live forever.
I think it's going to be. I think at that point it's also more of like a game of wills. Like
yeah.
Who's more powerful between Savathun and Zol?
Yeah, at that.
I feel like whoever is the most powerful at that point.
Yeah.
Probably still gonna have that hold on him.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm still gonna lean more towards Savathun.
Yeah, for sure.
I really am.
Yeah.
And it's just because she's still out there. She's still a threat.
Yeah, exactly, and she's still building power.
Zol is in a gun.
Yeah.
he's feeding off of what we give him.
Yes. Okay, so kind of same ballpark for the most part. I'm wondering if since Eris doesn't have a ghost anymore, she has her Ahamkara bone, the clutch. She, by all technicality now, is just a Dark Guardian now. Since now she has stasis.
I don't think her having stasis necessarily just makes her a Dark Guardian. She's wielding it in purpose to serve the light.
Well, yes,
which
but
we essentially are too.
Yes.
So I don't.
I know that's a real catch-22, really hard one, because as far as, are we done with the story behind Lord Saladin? What, you mean Twilight Gap, Stink? Because with
pretty much everything that we didn't know about Lord Saladin was answered during Rise of Iron.
Yeah, exactly.
Honestly.
Everything that we knew that we didn't know about Lord Saladin, besides him being a Iron Lord,
last Iron Lord,
the last Iron Lord besides Lady Aphrodite, was all answered in Rise of Iron, and
albeit super well, but it still was answered.
Yeah,
and
I mean,
along with the Almighty, we had some small answers come into play with the
Devil's Ruin and
Fellwinter.
Yeah, and Fellwinter's Lie and all that stuff. Yeah. But, so, Stink, with all technicality, yes, we are done with that Lord Saladin story. Since I was talking about Twilight Gap and all that. By all technicality, yeah, we are done with that.
But it does leave open the door for Lady Aphrodite.
Yes.
Since
yes,
she's
it does.
in a colony offside.
Yeah, a
moons,
non-militaristic Guardian colony.
It could bring her back into the fold, and then it could kind of develop into something with her, which would be interesting.
Yeah.
Partially because we literally, the only thing that we know about her now is that did take up arms during the Red War.
Yeah.
That's all we know about her as of now.
Yeah, and doesn't it say that she went back to her colony after Red War was done?
Yes.
That's what I thought.
After the light was restored, she did go back.
Yeah, because wasn't she the only one from that colony? Didn't that lore card say that basically she was the only one that decided to go back to see what was going on?
I believe, and for her that may have been more. She still has some bit of loyalty towards Saladin and towards the last city. And it's just because she was that Iron Lord.
Yeah. So, how did you? I wanted to ask you, how did you feel whenever you figured out that that Lord Shaxx was not only an Iron Lord, was a warlord?
It didn't necessarily surprise me. I was always somewhat curious about the Lord prefix to the name. I was always kind of curious about it. Well, he seemed a little too ruthless almost to be
for sure.
an Iron Lord.
Yeah.
And then the other part that was kind of tricky with it is his armor looked absolutely nothing like what an Iron Lord
anything else in Iron Lord or City Age.
And it's more one of those things to where you look at a certain destination, you see something, you can tell, oh, that's Vex architecture, that's Hive architecture. You can do that with the armor that Guardians have. You can almost do that. Like, I mean, when you look at the armor, it looks very similar to the Vestian Guard from the Reef.
Yeah.
When in D1 there was the armor set that was the Vestian Guard armor.
Yeah.
It's the same basic model, just different paint job.
Yep. Yeah, exactly.
And then Shaxx's armor seems very, rudimentary. It seems very
basic.
It seems very basic, but it seems very functional.
Yeah.
And that's where it kind of lends towards that he was a warlord, not an Iron Lord.
So Big Fleas, he said, what's the difference between an Iron Lord and a warlord? So
warlords use their power for basically personal gain.
Right. So
Iron Lord
in the beginning, whenever the Traveler sent out the ghosts, whenever the Guardians, quote unquote Guardians, were raised first from the dead, they were called the Risen, not the Guardians at first. And the Warlords used their power to gain everything. Territory, goods, weaponry, and all that stuff. They were basically think of it as dictators. That's what they were. They were basically dictators and tyrants. That's all they were. And the Iron Lords were the ones that decided that they wanted to defend what we had left of humanity. And so the Iron Lords, some of them, basically killed off or converted the warlords to the Iron Lords.
The biggest taboo, though, that an Iron Lord could commit was to cause a final death.
Yes, the Iron Decree,
which Fellwinter was notorious for breaking.
He
would kill the warlord and then destroy their ghosts.
Correct.
Only when it was deemed entirely necessary, however.
Yep, like the death of Satan, which was one of the. Okay, let me. So why is Shaxx in the tower now? Now in the tower. Okay, so by all technicality, he is an Iron Lord. But also, he's not an Iron Lord, because in one of the lore tabs, he actually says it's not Iron Lord, it's just Lord Shaxx. And he says that to Saladin.
So, in line with what Fellwinter used to do, there was a moment when Fellwinter came to blows with Shaxx.
Yes.
Whenever he confronted Shaxx, so he saw that Shaxx was protecting these people that were in Akit.
Yep.
And instead of turning the entire place into ash with his Dawnblade, he decided to offer Shaxx an olive branch and help and assist save the people.
Yeah, and which at first Shaxx didn't really take, but then again he
Because
also
of Shaxx,
took it.
He didn't need it.
Yeah, he didn't need it, obviously, but he also took it to an extent because he did fight Fellwinter until
Fellwinter. I'm trying to remember how many times he actually fought Fellwinter.
I think I actually cataloged it as 6 times. You ready?
Oh, actually, I didn't pick up. Hold on, I didn't pick up any bounties from Solal.
Oh, okay.
I
think it was 6 times.
I think it was 6 times.
Because
and
I think the last one.
Shaxx one-shot him.
Oh yeah.
Time.
My favorite is like the first lore card where he basically just rips his head off.
Yeah.
Just instantaneously, didn't even flinch, just full on, just ripped it off. Stinky asked with Amanda Holiday what goes on behind her.
She's just a shipwright.
She's just a shipwright. Yeah, she now she does take a liking to Zavala.
The only other time where she's any type of relevance to the lore is basically with the chaperone, and it's just because she was not born in the city. She was born outside the city walls.
Yeah.
And her family made the trek into the city, and her mother protected them with a gun that was very similar to the chaperone itself.
Right. Now, actually, Sammy, you're wrong. To a certain extent. Now, yes, as far as lore cards go, yes, but the stories of Cade, the man they called Cade, and his journals. It was said, like, one of them, Amanda Holiday said that Cade told her that she reminded him of somebody he used to know, which would be his wife from before. That's why he was so flirtatious towards her. Yeah. Which that just makes Cade's story even sadder. I mean, Jesus Christ.
I mean, that thing's as sad as when he looked at the Ace of Spades and
I'm coming home, Ace.
No,
yeah.
Nothing will be that sad ever. But
yeah, that was rough. That was pretty rough. Let's see. Can you explain Fellwinter? I know the big plot points, but the other stuff is kind of blurry to me. So, Fellwinter is a Siddhartha golem. What that means is he is an exo that is commanded by Rasputin. Rasputin had a subroutine called Siddhartha golem that he could basically walk around with the people, converse with people, read literature, listen to music, all that stuff, to get a better understanding of what humans are as a species. And so, but the thing, it's also kind of a it's kind of a double-edged sword there, because exos, by all technicality, are people on their own. They don't.
So the thing with Fellwinter, on top of him being able to be controlled freely by Rasputin, he still had his own personality. He still had his own life outside of it.
Yep.
And so whenever he fell and was risen, it just happened to be so that his personality as Fellwinter was what was actually risen.
Yeah. You good, Sam?
Yeah, I'm good. Okay. His ghost, Fellspring, chose him.
Yep.
Fellspring chose Fellwinter.
Uh-oh.
And so...
I need to let Amanda join again, because she has to do some shit for strikes. So, let me back out real quick.
So... The thing with Fellwinter, though, is for the first... I don't think it actually specified how long it actually was.
For the first, at least, century of his life.
He was chased down relentlessly by Rasputin to claim back what was his, to claim back basically what was his child.
Yeah.
And so, Fellwinter and Fellspring had a very
hard life for a long time. In the lore for Fellwinter's Lie in the quest, you actually get to hear about what Rasputin did to get his son back.
And he went to
such extremes as, like, he put a full army of his combat frames against Fellwinter. He dropped 6 warsats on top of Fellwinter.
He went as far as to bait the Iron Lords into what is called the Iron Tomb.
Into the Iron Tomb, which was the replication chamber, which was Siva. He used Siva as bait to get the Iron Lords, not necessarily the Iron Lords, but just to get...
He just wanted Fellwinter.
He wanted just Fellwinter. Now, he didn't necessarily want to kill the Iron Lords. He didn't. It just happened that way. And in the final mission, whenever you actually get to pick up Fellwinter's Lie, that shotgun, he talks about it. He talks about it and says that he looked upon what he did and wept, because he has finally figured out that his son being a guardian was not that bad, not as bad as he thought it was.
It wasn't nearly as bad as what he had done to his own son.
Exactly. So that's why he's partnered with us now. Let's see. Stinky said, with the planets going away, do you think the person from each planet will be played more in the story? So actually, I could tell you. I'm actually kind of pinging off Bife here, but I can actually tell you for the most part what all 4 of those people are doing. Hold on, Stink. A few questions. How did Fellwinter split from Rasputin? Why did... So he didn't split from Rasputin. He died in the collapse, and Fellspring revived him. That's where the technicality of split comes from. He didn't subconsciously split from Fellwinter. From Rasputin.
He didn't purposely split.
Yeah, it was all by Fellspring reviving him.
And that's why he didn't understand why he was being
chased all the time.
Hard. Until him and Fellspring figured out what was
that
going
he
on.
was a Siddhartha Golem, which Siddhartha Golem is a subroutine. Now, what you asked earlier about is there any more? Not that we know of. We have no clue if there's any more
7.
Siddhartha Golems.
If I remember correctly, there was a total of 7 of them.
Yeah, that was the 7 Seraphs, weren't they?
Yes, they were the 7 Seraphs.
Yeah,
so
that's where...
the thing is, we just don't know the current status of these ones.
Yeah, exactly.
It's completely up in the air.
Let's see,
I really doubt that any of them are still alive, because if they were, Rasputin would have hunted them down.
Yeah, by far, if any of the 7 Seraphs are alive, if they were, they are by far dead by now. Not necessarily dead, more or less back with Rasputin. Yeah, no problem, please. I will answer whatever you give me. Your other question: why did Rasputin want Fellwinter back so bad? So the reason why he wanted him back, basically, he thought that his son had turned his back on him. Basically, betrayed him. And so that's why he wanted him back. He thought, well, if I can't have my son, then nobody can. And so that's why he wanted him back so bad. It was more think of it as a father's grief than than it being, oh, I just don't want him knowing what I know, kind of deal. Let's see, you also said, why do we still trust Rasputin?
Partially because of Anna.
Partially because of Anna, because Anna can speak Russian, obviously, and code, because she is a Bray.
And she helped create part of what Rasputin is.
Yeah, she helped.
She was a part of the project.
She was on the project to create Rasputin.
Now, she doesn't actively remember really anything. She just knows that she has a connection.
Yeah, so it's kind of like a forgotten language that she hasn't spoken in a long time. It's there in the back of her head. It's just she doesn't quite, remember. So she actually goes into that because she goes, Rasputin was just a safety AI at one point. Vital signs of traveling people. Basically that's all he was just a defensive subroutine, and then Clovis Bray turned a defensive subroutine into a AI.
Learning AI.
Yeah. And he keeps it in a spot with Fellwinter's tomb as kind of like a scrapbook, more or less. So that's kind of what the whole thing with Rasputin and Fellwinter is. Okay, next question, Stinky. With the planets. Oh yeah. So with the planets, so Titan, the story of Titan. Basically, Sloane, we got, whenever we were doing the Traveler's Chosen quest, we got a lore book of preparation for Exodus, which just means, they're leaving. Well, some of them aren't leaving, like Sloane. whenever we went to go do the stuff on Titan for Travelers Chosen, we're defeating the Hive, and we're picking up this stuff that's to a suit, and it's all in Savathun's plan. It's a suit. It's a survival suit for a human.
That just happens to be Sloan.
That just happens to be the specific size of Sloan. So Sloan is staying on Titan. Which, if it has anything to do with the Witch Queen, more than likely she's not going to survive.
She might. It's really unlikely, but she's more than likely dead. Or going to die.
Yeah, she's more than likely going to die. Now,
Asher
Asher, he decided to do what Kabir did and just dove into a pool. He embraced the corruption, basically. He, you know how he's got that Vex arm? He went into the Pyramidion, killed, a whole bunch of Vex, and then whenever he got to the Radiolarian Lake that he said was supposed to be there, that whenever we went in there it wasn't, he basically just accepted his fate. That's basically what he did. He is now a Vex. Like Kabir. And then you've got... Which is kind of
thing. It leads to an interesting thing that I kind of want to bring up later. I'm not gonna lie. I'll keep it on the back burner for now. But
what's that? What's that?
I'll keep it on the back burner.
Okay.
I'll bring it up later.
Okay, sounds good. Then you've got Brother Vance, which Brother Vance, he, if I remember correctly, I think he's staying to listen to the lighthouses on Mercury start singing once the death from above comes, right?
I believe so. It's either that or it has something to do with the Infinite Forest and potentially trying to enter it. I can't remember exactly what it is.
Yeah, I don't remember that one exactly, but whatever. We'll figure that out.
It's Brother Vance.
Yeah, it's Brother Vance, so I mean, anything to do with him, it's got to do with death usually, so... let's
That's
see.
a weird obsession with Osiris.
Yeah. And then Anna, she is, so, Fleece, listen real close to this. So, whenever we went to Mars and started doing all the stuff for Anna to get our Travelers Chosen, we picked up mind fragments of Rasputin. Now we have a big implication and big, it's pretty definitively it's gonna happen, but we think that Rasputin is now going to be an exo.
And he's not going to be in the same capacity as he was before.
Anna
said that he's basically a fraction of a percent of what he was.
Yeah, he's a fragment of what he used to be.
Nice job.
So, which is kind of worrisome to an extent.
It's a little depressing, but...
No, it's kind of worrisome because, think about it. You have an AI that learns really quick, but does not know what he is.
Mm-hmm.
That's dangerous.
It is.
That is so dangerous. So, thank you, Dirty, for the hydrate check, buddy. So, that's all planets are going on there. I
do also want to make a prediction that Anna might become the Hunter Vanguard. I'm just throwing that out there.
No, because Uldren's still out there.
That is true. That is true.
We'll talk about that in a minute. Because I can go on a whole fucking tangent about that one. Let's see. Like all finding the light versus dark. I already answered that question. Rasputin. I already answered that one. Can you explain Ace? What do you mean? Do you mean Ace of Spades, or what he meant by "I'm coming home, Ace"? Because that's two different, very, very different questions. Yeah. So, which one are you talking about? Do you want us to talk about the gun, or what Ace is? Fleece, once you get back to me, I'll talk about whichever one you're talking about. Oh, hold on, let's see. I know Ace was a person, but I don't know much more than that. Okay, here we go with the tears. It's so fucking sad. So, as I said before, what we were talking about Amanda Holiday, he had a wife. Cade had a wife. And in his stashes and in his journals, he would put a player card. You know, like a deck of cards. He would take a queen of spades.
Guardians, you're here for a
actually, it was Queen of Hearts, wasn't it?
It was Queen of Hearts, yes.
Yeah, he would take a Queen of Hearts player card and put it in those stashes, so whenever he got restarted, rebooted at DSC, or Deepstone Crypt, which that's another thing I really want to talk about here in a little bit, he would remember what was going on, because that's the thing about Exos, is that whenever they go to get rebooted in the Deepstone Crypt, they don't remember jack shit. Take Banshee 44 for instance. Banshee 44 has been restarted at least 44 times that he can remember.
These locks are brand new.
And his
amount of times, by the way, is 12.
Yeah.
So
well, yeah, it is, but Saint 14.
Well, yeah.
And he remembers everything.
It's only recommended.
Yeah, it is a recommendation. But that's because of, what's it called? RSI? The cognitive crap that that happens to him. That basically the mind rejects the body.
DER.
Yeah, DER.
After so many subsequential.
After so many reboots, basically the mind rejects the body it's in, which, as an Exo, means you're dead. Basically, and so that's the whole reason why they get the restarts.
So that the brain doesn't remember, hey, I'm a brain. That's not.
Yeah, like it makes it to where that the brain says, hey, I'm not in my body. Why am I not in my body? So whenever you restart, it makes it to where, oh, hey, I don't know who the hell I am, so I am just going to be here. You know, kind of deal.
Or it's also how Clovis Bray uses assassins.
Or also, Clovis Bray thinks that we know too much.
I'm getting a lot of hits about,
but that's neither here nor there. Now, whenever he was younger, he got into some really big trouble with Clovis Bray. As far as debts and stuff like that, and so he got an offer to be an Exo to expunge all of his debts, basically, and so so Clovis Bray wouldn't kill his family. This was before the collapse, and then whenever the collapse happened, his family died, and so Ace is his son that he had with.
It's representative of his.
It's representative of his son.
Representative of his wife.
Yeah. So every stash that he had would have a Queen of Hearts and an Ace of Spades.
Hello. Is anyone in here?
And the Ace is representative of his son that he lost in the collapse.
Where's that guardian?
And that's also why his gun is named the Ace of Spades. So he could take revenge on everything that is against the light. He could take revenge with his son in mind, basically.
There's a network
And that's why whenever
into
we
the
get to the
arcology.
scene with Forsaken where Uldren ultimately kills Cade,
Yeah.
whenever he
They're
says,
using
I'm coming
void
home,
light
Ace,
to
that's
summon
ultimately
something down
why
there.
that has so much deep meaning to it,
Yep.
and why it hurts so much.
Why it hurts so much. That's
We can hear you.
that's such a harsh. I love the storytelling behind the lore. See, guys, this is why you read the lore, because you can you tell me another video game that has so much deep story behind it that it could take you 18 hours to focus on one thing. I have yet to find one, come to think of it. Besides Destiny. Anyway, back on target. Let's see. Ace, did I get to Stinky's other question? No, I did not. Do you think light and dark will join forces eventually?
No, just us
Let's
down
see.
here.
Based off the theory of Ulantan, no.
Based on the theory of the symmetry of Ulantan, which there always has got to be dark, there always has to be light. One cannot rule over the other. No. But a theory that I've kind of crafted in my head, with the way Savathun is going about stuff, wanting to be a constant above the dark and the light. Yeah, possibly that might be why we're getting light and dark powers, but I don't think as entities, no. I don't think as entities, I don't think we're gonna be able, they don't jive well, no,
As paracausal beings, no, I don't believe so.
Because...
and it's just because they're so different.
Squad of 9. Got picked off
yeah,
one by one.
with them being so different
my best friend.
in
Funnel it into some kind of crystal.
now I am kind of personalizing this because I mean they're
It's
paracausal
easier.
entities, so therefore what?
Feel they don't really they don't really exist.
Yeah,
but,
they
don't physically exist at least.
yeah, they're
They just have
paracausal. They're just there. They're we'll just call it metaphoric beings, because they don't really necessarily have a personality. They're just there, kind of deal. There's no rhyme or reason behind their shit per se, besides their own goals.
The only reason that the darkness really has is for simplicity and order, and
well, chaos and order.
Chaos and order. But it also has to be simple, and
it has to be a
why,
straight edge.
And that's why there's such a big symbolism with the pyramid ships and everything.
Yep.
Such heathens.
Yep. Exactly. So in layman, in all intensive purposes, Stink, no. I do not think that they will ever join forces. Now,
I think us wielding both is going to be the closest in the world.
yeah, I think the closest you're going to get to us being, to having light and dark at the same time, it would be us, and that's about it. How do you think it will affect us with consuming both metaphorically?
We've been able to use the void light against the high.
So that has to do with So that we do have to wait till Lightfall, because that might be a big factor as well. But so with us both having dark and light, it's already in our body.
We can beat this.
It is already in our body, because we know that from the Trials and Tribulations lore book, from Trials, thanks to Brother Vance.
Not yet.
We do wield the light, but we can also wield the dark.
That's
by
also how
far.
Dark Guardians exist.
That's why Dark Guardians
like
exist. Yes. Oh yeah, we talked about the Dredgens as well. We talked about Malfeasance and all that stuff.
Capable of it.
Yes, exactly.
And
is it not too much power consuming? No. We're not totally siding with one. Well, okay, we're totally siding with the light, but we're walking the line. There's a gray line, and we are walking it. That is what we're doing. Because we as paracausal beings, as ourselves, we can choose our own fate. We can choose whether to be on the light or the dark, or we can waft in between the line.
She sacrificed herself.
So yeah, that's what all that's about. That's by technicality. No, I think we'll be just fine.
I think the only other beings that are going to be close enough to actually being able to wield both light and dark properly will be the Awoken. And
well,
it's
they
just
already
because
do.
their children born up both.
God damn, I fucked her up. Okay, got the ace done. Got that one done. Before I answered that one, can you explain Uldren post-Forsaken? Oh, yes! Because we could talk about pulled pork!
Fucking pulled pork.
Hey. Think about how long he's been looking for a guardian, goddammit. Yes, I know he picked the wrong one, but think about how long he's been waiting to find a guardian.
I know.
Okay, so, Fleece, let me tell you how this goes. So, did you, let's see, so we, when the fuck was that? Was that just, let's see. I think that was just before, the Dawning event started.
Are you talking about the,
Whenever we got the cutscene for pulled pork. No.
That was before the Dawning, that was before Black Armory.
Yeah, that was before Black Armory, that's what I thought. Okay. So, just before Black Armory, we got a cutscene of seeing a beautiful little purple and colored ghost, violet colored ghost that. Should I do Queen's Court before hearing this? What are you talking about?
No, not really. Partially because you can't view this anymore at Queen's Court. I don't.
Is it worth it? Oh yes, lore-wise, yes, it is very worth it to do the means to an end quest. Very much so.
A means to an end. Oh yes.
It is as far as a lore standard. Oh fuck yeah, dude, go do it. You will hear some shit that you will love. Anyway.
By the same token, you can do Queen's Court stuff so you get access.
Yeah, do Queen's Court for sure because it will show you something.
Mars and the books are very.
Oh, by the way, Sammie, I want to tell you, I'm only 1 week away from having my full Maracena.
I'm very jealous.
It was a bitch, but I am so close, dude. I'm so close.
Very jealous.
Anyway, so, yes and no. I will tell you what's about to go on, but this is all pretty much, you know, pretty fairly common knowledge. No, should I do that before hearing this because of spoilers? Yes.
No, not really. You can't.
Yes and no. Because realistically speaking, I don't think. Can you get that? I don't think you can get that cutscene anymore. Yeah, I don't think you can get the cutscene anymore, bud. So you just have to like look it up. Look up pulled pork and Uldren cutscene, or watch Bice's video. But basically, what's going on is, we see this beautiful little purple shell, and it's in the Dreaming City. You can tell by the architecture, by the environment that he's in, that it's the Dreaming City. Well, he goes over to a pavilion, and this pavilion has a stone, like a stone pillar, and it's got a body underneath a beautiful sheet. Well, he's scanning it, and then inserts the light into this body, and it's fucking Uldren. Now you can imagine, for people who just got done with Forsaken, We killed him, now he's back. Now, I want to explain to you a couple of things. Whenever a guardian is revived, when a person is revived as a guardian, they know nothing of their past life. Unless they have, some of them don't even know their name. Unless they have, like, for instance, Anna Bray. She happened to have her
ID badge on her.
She had her ID badge on her. In Fellwinter's case, he didn't know his name until he found it. Now, he didn't take that name because Fellspring basically just always called him Fellwinter, because if he didn't, then, well, he's dead. So, there's that, but we don't know. Whenever we are revived as guardians, we know nothing of what we've done in our past life. We know nothing whatsoever. In Cade's instance, he wrote journals, so he knew who he was. We know nothing of who we are. We know nothing of who we are. Hell, we don't even know what the hell we are. Unless, apart from our ghost telling us, oh, hey, you're this, that, and whatever, but usually we don't know nothing. So, I'm going to read a lore tab here in a minute, because I bought this ship because of what's in this lore tab. I had to. Let's see. It's on a exotic ship, and it came in the Dawning last year. It's not in Flare. It's in equipment, isn't it?
Yes.
I keep on forgetting that. Okay, so season 10. No. There it is. The Amnestia. The Dawning welcomes everyone. Ava Levante. For the last 3 weeks, the Guardian has been camping in a rusted-out shipping container, far off the main pathways that are always buzzing with sparrows. He stays out of the way of other Guardians, and if he can't do that, he keeps the helmet on, always. All he has to his name is some beat-up gear, a ring, and a silk sheet. Those are the things that he woke up with. He wears the ring on a chain and keeps the sheet as a comforting reminder of something he can't remember. Sometimes he wears it draped over his shoulder. The fabric is so fine that it makes him think about the place he must have come from before this life, and how much nicer it is than where he is now. He spends his days alone. Other Guardians are an unpredictable source of pain and confusion, and they see him the same way. Some react to him with outright hostility. Others are overcome by some personal and unexplained grief. He doesn't know why. That is the most painful lesson of being reborn. It's better to be alone. So he is always alone now, except for his ghost. One night he sits with his head against his knees and listens to the distant snaps of gunfire. He hasn't seen anyone in about a week, but he can hear them. Somehow that makes the loneliness worse, more potent. Did you know, his ghost says, bright but gentle. The purple glint of his shell reflects the half-light outside the crate, that in the last city they are celebrating. They call it the Dawning. It is a celebration of friendship, hope, and warmth. The Guardian keeps his eyes closed and forces down his bitterness. Silence lingers between them, heavy and filled with unsaid things, until his ghost gently bumps his shoulder. To feel good, they say to each other, Happy Dawning. Still, the Guardian says nothing, and his own silence makes him sick with himself. His ghost has never doubted him. Never doubted anyone, really. He is a well of relentless optimism, and as infuriating as that is, it's also heartbreaking and comforting and a relief. The Guardian is not going to be the one to disappoint him. There's too much disappointment in this life already. Happy dawning, he says. Now, it does not definitively say this whatsoever. It does not definitively say who this is. But we know who this is.
Yep, we know exactly who it is.
We know exactly who this is. This is pulled pork and Uldren. Now, take all of the I had to explain this to Amanda. And she's still pissed about it, but still. Think about it in the terms of you are a brand new fletchling guardian. You have just been risen. And your own kind wants to kill you. Amanda's in there just cussing up a storm. Oh man. Anyway, your own kind wants to kill you, or they look at you with such grief that you can't understand. It just makes your heart hurt. You, babe, hush. She's just in there cussing up a storm. God damn.
It's not loud enough that I can hear her, so you're good.
No, her mic's muted because it's just us.
Oh no, still it's still. I
Yeah,
can't
exactly.
hear her. So.
Yeah, exactly. But so I'm pissed. I was pissed at first. At first, whenever I saw he was fucking revived, oh, I was pissed. I was livid.
But it's one of those you have to think. He doesn't understand.
He doesn't.
Anything.
It's one of those things that
he doesn't know why.
He doesn't know what he did at all. He doesn't know where he came from. What has happened? He knows nothing whatsoever. You're basically treating a guardian like shit for no reason in his mind. And so it's such a catch-22, and I absolutely I love that storyline. I can't wait till they bring it up, because that's going to be some oh so exciting shit.
It's very. It makes you think on multiple levels of morality on what's going to happen. So with Zavala, there's no telling how he's going to react.
Yeah, because he took the he took the I need to protect my people stance, which pissed off a lot of people, but then again, you also got to understand that he lost a bunch of people we lost a bunch of people in the Red War. And we just simply weren't ready for it. So he didn't want to consider, like he said, we are not an army. By anything, we might be a militia. Now, with all the new lights nowadays, we might be an army, but we're not considered as such. And so, whenever he said that he doesn't want to take vengeance, it's not because he doesn't want to take vengeance. It's because he wants to protect his people. He doesn't want to make every guardian go hunt for Uldren and lose defense of the city. So, I'm waiting to see what the dynamic between the two of them are, because he didn't get the chance to explain his rage. Now imagine him coming to Uldren coming to the tower just out of nowhere. And I would like to see, because Ikora's already shown her rage. What I would like to see the dynamic of, Ikora has to hold back Zavala.
I don't think I think it's going to be the other way around, honestly.
It's a possibility, but the thing is she's already seen her. How do you say?
She's already had her grief.
Yes, she's already had her grief, and she's gotten her rage out. Zavala hasn't.
The thing with her, though, specifically, is she was a champion of the Crucible. She is full of rage.
This is true.
She is still angry.
This is true.
She showed that she is still going through a lot of emotions whenever we talked to her and Eris on the moon.
Yeah.
she still has all this stuff. She has all this emotional baggage in her, like on her.
Yeah.
And so I think what I'm afraid
Thank
of her
you,
doing
Fleece, for
would
the
be,
subscription, by the way, bud. Thank you.
what I'm really afraid of is that she's going to kill Uldren, and then she's going to try to kill Uldren.
Yeah.
I really feel like she would, and Zavala's going to have to be that person. As much as he would want to do it, he's going to have to be the big person to be like, no, we can't. He doesn't know.
Yeah, exactly.
And I feel like I honestly think
that might be. You're right. That might be
and
the dynamic.
It would be so interesting, and it would be such a good storyline.
Oh yes. Yeah, it's Void this week. It's Void this week, Dirty. So I'm just fucking around with good old the boopity boop. So yeah, that's basically what's going on with Uldren right now. I'm hoping in the Dawning we get to, or in the Dawning event for Beyond Light, we get to see some more about him. But we'll just have to see. Amanda's in there saying no, but I say yes. Because I am siding with morality as you know, with a heavy heart as that is. I'm still taking it with morality because I mean, like I said, you don't know. You don't know who you are. And then somebody's just trying to kill you immediately. You know, not just somebody, like some people that are the same as you. Now, I would like to see the dynamic between him and the Scorn too. Now that I'm thinking about it, like the Fanatic, because the Fanatic can revive himself. Mm-hmm. Well, what happens if you know, if the Fanatic figures out that Uldren's alive?
It could make it. It could make it where the Fanatic and the Scorn make an entire assault on as well.
Yeah. Because we're pretty much containing him to here, like as we're doing this right now. This is what we're doing. We're containing him. And so, like the Hollowed Lair strike, it's not just you know, farming it for Mindbender's ambition on Nightfall. No, there is actually canon to this, which I think is cool as shit. Yeah, we're essentially trapped. Yeah, we're keeping him dying as many times as we can to make sure that he doesn't go run amok in the Tangled Shore and start reviving people again. Because in all technicality's sake, couldn't he just revive the Barons that we killed?
I believe so. As long as he had their bodies, I believe he could.
I don't know, but the Rifleman and the Hangman, I full-on incinerated them with solar light, so there ain't no life. There is no body, goddammit.
And then Bombardier, he buried himself in that cave, so...
Yeah, he full-on buried himself in that cave, so yeah.
Good luck getting the Madman's body. That's all I would have to say.
No, he wouldn't have that either. It's in an Ascendant realm. How is he going to get there?
Oh,
Pickerel can't get there.
For the Mindbender? No.
Yeah, he can't get to the... And plus, even if he did get to the Sea of Screams, how is he going to find the particular one of the Mindbender?
Yeah, there's no way. Even if he was to go through the same Ascendant gate, it still wouldn't necessarily... It wouldn't go to the same
still
place.
necessarily wouldn't line up.
It's individual per...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
like,
it's exactly...
Us ending up in the Maracena is by chance. It's because of... Like, us ending up in Maracena at the Shattered Throne, it's engineered that way through the blind well.
Exactly, and that's because it was made... The key is us. Well, our light, anyway.
Us going into the Thrall Pit and going into the Oversoul Throne.
Yep.
Crota.
Yep.
That's a specific gateway. That is a one-way.
That is a one-way ticket. There's nowhere else to get it from. For us, anyway.
It does not go anywhere else in the Sea of Screams. It is a physical doorway to it.
Yep.
Us getting there, us going into Oryx's throne world, anytime we step onto the Dreadnought, we're in it already.
Exactly.
So,
which I think what's one thing that's cool about the Dreadnought that took me forever to figure out is I was like, why the hell is that thing so big, and why does it look like that? Then I was looking at Zol one day, and I was like, he in the fucking books of Sorrow. In the books of Sorrow,
it is in the Book of Sorrow.
He kills.
I don't know which book.
Yeah, I don't remember which fragment that is.
39. I believe it's 39.
Yeah, he kills Akka, his god.
Akka.
And he uses Akka's body to make his Dreadnought. That's cool as shit. I fucking love that.
And then he uses the fact that it's a paracausal being that he's inhabiting
to push his sword realm
to push his throne world out into actual physical space.
Yeah. So basically, that ship on its own is a paradox. You kill that ship, you will rip this whole solar system apart.
I wonder if the Darkness knows that. That'd be interesting. Like if the Veil actually knows that that's a thing. I actually wonder.
Yeah, that might be a like a tab in their little playbook they got.
Interesting.
Yeah, it might be. Okay. I know I missed one somewhere. I know I missed. Let's see. Oh, here it is. Fleece said, "Is there a reason the Darkness is attacking besides power over the Traveler?"
Guardian, we have an
No, not really. It's just like Ula and Ten said. It's you had. Okay, look at my Guardian right now. If you see, there's light on my back, but underneath my Sparrow there's a shadow. That is the symmetry that Ulantan basically taught, is that you can't have one without the other. So, there will always be the Traveler to kill the Darkness. There will always be the Darkness to try and kill the Traveler. Simple as that. That's what she said. Shut up, Dirty, you asshole. I'm talking lore here, you dirty bitch.
Literally.
You know I love you. See you later, bud. But other than that, no. There's literally, you can't have one without the other.
And if the Darkness was to attempt to do it, there's no telling what would actually happen.
Yeah, exactly. There's no telling.
The Traveler was to attempt to actually completely destroy the Darkness, they snuff out the Darkness, there's no telling what could happen.
Yeah. Actually, in some of the lore of the Prophecy Dungeon, whenever you talk to the Emissary, whenever she was still there, they actually talk about that. The Drifter is in he goes into this spot of total darkness, and he's like, "What's touching me?" He's like, "You can't see anything, can you?" And he's like, oh, by the way, he actually calls her Orin, by the way. So we have a definitive that the Emissary is Orin, besides, the invitations of the Nine and shit.
Then hit it with everything you've got.
That's another definitive that is Orin, is that Emissary. So I did forget to tell you that, Sammy. Anyway, then she transports him to a place of total light. It's like, there's a beast that comes up to him and is just literally just screaming in pain the whole time because it can't see. It's burned out its corneas. So you can't have one without the other. If you have all light, you won't be able. Nothing will be able to live. If you have all dark, nothing will be able to live. You have to have a balance. The light and dark doesn't matter. It's the balance that matters. So even if that were, like what we're doing right now, we're overpowering the Hive. That has nothing to do with the cosmic balance of light and dark, because yes, the closest thing you can get to an entity that basically works on its own will, quote unquote, would be us and the Hive. Now, you want to get the closest thing to the darkness. Talk about the Taken. The Taken are nothing but darkness servants. That's what they are. They are people. They are things that have been brought. Huh?
That or the Soul Divisive.
See,
the Soul Divisive specifically worships the darkness.
Well, yeah,
So
I understand. Yes,
them and the Taken would be the two
yeah,
biggest.
I know, but they still kind of have their own will, though. What I'm talking about is like full-on straight, nothing but the dark. Yeah, they serve, but they do it on their own.
Well, even then, the Taken though, they completely serve whoever takes them, which at this point in time would be Sabotage. So
or Korea.
Or Korea. So at that point, it's not even technically darkness that they're serving. It's a proxy.
Yeah.
That's the kind of thing about that.
Yeah, that one's kind of a catch-22, by the way, too. So, like, that's like until we know more about it, it's gonna be hard to fucking go through that and definitively say which one's which. Which we'll probably never know which one's which. I mean, that's kind of one of those, just mysteries of the galaxy kind of deal, like. But, let's see. Who's our biggest ally, and is Rasputin gonna show his own face eventually? Show his face eventually. So our biggest ally. We got a bunch, dude.
I'd say the biggest one as of right now that actually has some sort of kind of pull in the universe. It might, the closest thing would probably be the 9.
Yeah, because they're kind of
they're kind of neutral. They're kind of Sweden in this situation.
Yeah, they're mighty Sweden here because they don't serve either the dark or the light. They are their own thing.
But without life in the universe, they pretty much don't exist.
Yeah, so they want to make sure that life stays.
They're leaning more toward light. The light is wanting more. Is really what's kind of more towards life existing in its current state.
Yeah.
So.
And then is Rasputin gonna show his face?
I feel like
I'm sure that might be a storyline eventually. Possibly he might be like a vendor at some point or a story character. But I think it's going to be more we just deal with Anna.
I'm kind of thinking that Anna might end up being an NPC at the tower as just as a vendor.
Yeah.
And that Rasputin might just kind of be there.
Yeah.
It's kind of like hey,
like she's teaching him the ropes kind of deal.
Mm-hmm. Or they're working together on trying to figure something out. I mean,
yeah.
So even then, it's still not going to technically be Rasputin's face, though.
It's just going to be an exo. That's all it's going to be. It's just going to be a basic exo. Speaking of which, if any of you follow me on Twitter, you have seen the beautiful thing that I pinned on the top of my Twitter that I found during one of the videos for Discover Europa. It is basically a container. It's a stasis pod, give or take, and it has a exo frame and a Vex frame in there.
Oh, from the Deep Stone Crypt.
Yes.
Well, we're the Deep Stone Crypt.
Yes. So, what we are thinking is that, come here, bitch. Is that we have basically Krobus Gray used the Vex to help possibly make the exos.
Either that or to just develop basics on what might work, what might not.
Yeah, but then again, that also gives a little bit of backstory to why whenever they go to get restarted, some of them dream of peace and some of them dream of going through.
Specifically, why some of them also dream of red flowers going up to.
Yeah.
The fact that some of them dream of the red flowers going to the Deep Stone Crypt is a little alarming.
Yeah.
Just because when you go to
the Black Garden,
when you go to the Black Garden or to the distant future of Mercury, all you can see is the red flowers.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's a little alarming because it's like, oh, hey, hold on. they may have just been used as a template.
Yeah.
But it kind of leads to this theory that they kind of made a backdoor.
Yeah.
Potentially. I'm not saying that they definitely did, but they definitely could have.
The origin of the Vex, but there is, I'm sorry to tell you, but we don't know jack shit.
We really know absolutely nothing.
We still don't know anything. I mean, we know a little bit, like we know where the Soul Divisive comes from, but...
Yeah, we know that they're in the Black Garden, they're the Guardians of the Black Garden. And
yeah, they're the ones that worship the darkness, but other than that, we don't know jack shit, but I'm sorry. The Vex is still one of those entities, like the Nine, that we don't know jack shit from.
The only other thing that we know definitively is that some of these ruins on Venus, that the Ishtar legend we're studying, are older than humanity.
Yes.
That's the
What's the Soul Divisive? The Soul Divisive is the... They are Vex, yes, but none of the other Vex talk to them. They're totally denounce them.
They're the weird ones that kind of set up in the corner. So essentially, when it comes to the Vex, there's multiple, like, essentially it's kind of like a family.
Yeah.
There's different branches of it. And the Soul Divisive, they reside in the Black Garden, which is a place of almost pure darkness.
Yeah.
And in the process, they have
hold on one second, Sammy. There are some ruins on Venus that are literally older than humanity themselves. Like us, it's older than us.
Mm-hmm.
So that he was asking, they're older than what? He couldn't hear. Basically, the Vex are older than us as a
potentially.
species.
I mean, they are time
potentially.
robots.
Now we don't, we don't know because they're time traveling robots. So, it's a bit of kind of a hard sell.
It's a mystery, but you never know.
Yeah.
So. The thing is that the Soul Divisive are they're the black sheep of the Vex family, and the other Vex, most Vex, I wouldn't say races, but
subtypes.
They're subtypes. They won't really intermingle. They won't really work together, but it has happened. The Soul Divisive stay on their own.
Yeah,
they don't interact with any other Vex. They stay on
they can't even talk to other Vex, because Vex is not the frames. Vex is the juice box. The Vex milk. That is Vex. They are a collective mind. Whenever the Soul Divisive started really tampering with the darkness, they totally disconnected from the rest of the Vex. They are their own people, for instance. So that's what's, that's what the Soul Divisive is. The Soul Divisive is literally just a black sheep colony, perhaps. I guess that'd be your best bet of say it. They're like really out far out.
Think of it this way: the Vex as a whole is the British Empire. The Soul Divisive is essentially the U.S. colonies.
Yeah, like back in Revolutionary War times.
They have common ties. But because of circumstances, they are no longer the same.
Exactly.
That's probably the easiest way to put it.
Yeah, I mean, this is where the Vex are just so hard to...
They're interesting as hell.
Yeah, they're interesting as hell because of how different they are. Are they corrupted or worshipping? A little of both, actually.
I think it's corruption, but... to basically keep themselves from being destroyed, they've kind of it's kind of viewed as a worship.
So
I mean, whenever you do the Black Heart mission
yeah,
in the Vanilla D1 campaign, they're literally worshiping this black entity of just pure darkness.
yeah, this miasma of darkness. But the reason why is because the Vex are very mathematical based, very, and they can't do paracausal. They are just causal. That is all they are. They are causal entities. They cannot determine paracausalness. So the Traveler, the light, the dark, they can't fucking understand it. They can't make
mimic it.
They can't simulate
it. They can mimic it. They can mimic it in simulations, but they can't physically
simulate it. Yeah, they can't physically simulate. They can mimic, which is a real hard one to do.
It's terrifying on its own right.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, like what they did to Saint, like they personally made a Vex that keyed to his specific light
frequency.
That's terrifying.
Whenever you talk about Saint, though, it does bring up an interesting thing to where they respected him enough after so many years that they literally built him.
Yeah, they literally built him.
That's interesting.
Yeah, like the Vex, they are not a caring thing. They don't give a fuck. They have one thing in goal in their mind, and it is the goal of the Vex are the last in the universe. And they respected Saint 14 enough that they made him his own tomb in their simulations.
So, and whenever you really think about it in that respect, it kind of makes it makes it a little bit worrisome that a division of Vex would basically worship the darkness. It kind of lends to the power that they have.
Yeah.
As a whole. I mean, you think about it this way, they respected Saint enough because he destroyed thousands upon thousands of them. They worshipped a dark heart that literally did nothing. Yep. And so it's kind of humbles the idea of like what a Guardian really is, like a different power.
Yep.
Because here's this Guardian that destroyed a giant number of them, and he's given the same reverence as
a darkness heart that did absolutely nothing.
So when you think about it that way, it kind of makes it a little terrifying in terms of like a power scale. Because Saint is not a joke. He is a powerful type.
Yeah.
He is a force to be reckoned with in his own right.
Yeah.
So it's just a little terrifying.
Yeah. That we've got that kind of power possibility. We have that much power that is a possibility for us.
And it's a massive power gap potential between us and the actual darkness. And that's the scary thing.
Yeah.
Like, for me at least, like, that's what I think is terrifying. It's like, what, like, if they're really that powerful, like, what kind of a chance do we honestly stand? But,
yeah. But then again, you also have to, you know, it's not just a power basing thing either, because paracausal to paracausal, each can determine their own fate. So it's basically we do whatever we can, they do whatever they can, and it's just whoever outlasts the other. That is all. That's all that is. And so, with the darkness being here now, we are doing what we can. Because we just don't understand the darkness.
Which is what we're trying, which is what the means to an end quest is really supposed to be.
Yeah, which is really what Eris is trying to do, is trying to understand the darkness.
Yeah. Which is another reason as to why we're going to end up picking up the darkness ability in stasis.
Yeah.
Is as part of an understanding.
Yeah. Now, some Guardians with lesser will just totally fall into the darkness, but that's what Shin Malphur is for.
He's a great deterrent.
Yeah. But then again, he is also Dredgen Vale, which I shit myself when I figured that out.
But it
like,
makes sense.
Yeah, but it makes so much sense. But yet again, I'm still going. Wait a minute. Huh? What?
Yeah.
It's like I'm judging Vale. Oh well, that's fine. I mean, what? Like full on Chris moment. Whenever that happened to me, I was like, oh my god, it makes so much sense. But then again, you're like, but he's so against it. But then that also I understand why his name is why call him Soul. Why his name is Dredging Coal.
Yeah.
To cull the herd. He is by far the biggest hero by stepping.
In terms of the direction of the Shadows of Yore, he is the biggest hero that they have ever had.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I think it's going to be more of an understanding thing. Some people don't think that because they think, oh, well, we're just going to side with the darkness, fuck the light. It's like, no, oh, no, that's not how it goes, no. But, you know, it's kind of, with the darkness coming, do we have a plan set to gain control? What do you mean, Snake? Because that's a very open-ended question. Because now that Rasputin's gone, there is a plan set for the city right now, and that's Operation Safeguard or something like that.
I believe so.
To breach the darkness. Oh, well, I mean, yes and no, but, I mean, it's kind of... God damn it, just fucking get up there. There you go. It's, you know, that, to breach the darkness, I mean, we've talked to the darkness for a long time now. So by technicality's sake, we do have already breached them, but, you know, it doesn't mean to any successful extent.
And it's also more than giving us a gift.
Yeah, that's a whole nother
thing.
Trying
to tempt us.
Yeah, they're trying to tempt us, and that's the whole reason why they're willing to let us just waft in and out of the Black Garden, into the Pyramid Ship, you know, during the
which I think about it, and I think it's kind of funny that the darkness is actually trying this hard to pull us into their crawl.
Yeah.
Because it makes me wonder, like, how much power. Again, like, whenever you think about, like, the Vex worshipping the Black Heart, and compared to Saint, it makes me wonder what we have. It makes me wonder what the darkness and the Veil as a whole.
It makes me wonder what they want, what plans they have set.
What the plans they have for us, and it makes me wonder what they're afraid of in terms of like what we can do.
Yeah.
Because if they're trying to pull us in this hard, there's got to be a reason behind it.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, babe, you know you can respawn already. You can't?
That must be the anchor. The Taken's route into the sphere.
She not
destroy it.
Interesting. Okay. It should pull you, sweetheart. So. Okay. And police wants to know, can you explain the Black Garden? So, the Black Garden is supposedly the birthplace of the Vex. But fuck, I'm dead.
It's the supposed birthplace, we don't know.
It's the supposed birthplace of the Vex. We don't necessarily know, but you know, there's that. But the Black Garden, everybody thought, oh hey, we have to go to Mars for Black Garden. No, it's wherever. It's tied to so many different places. It's
wherever the Vex wants it to be, honestly.
Yeah, it's wherever the Vex wants it to be. And if they want it to be on the moon, then they're gonna have it on the moon. If they want it on Mars, they'll have it on Mars. It's pretty much just
so
their own.
The way that it's explained is that any Vex structure, you can basically go in a door on one destination and leave at a different destination.
Yep.
Whenever you see, like, in the teaser trailer, in the trailer for Beyond Light, there is a moment where you see what is very obviously Vex architecture.
Yeah, but there's fallen shit all around it.
Well, and there's the part that it resembles really closely to the Pyramidion.
Yeah.
And we know through the lore that there's not just one Pyramidion, there's Pyramidion
several.
on multiple. There's several of them. And so it's theorized that you could walk into Pyramidion on Io and exit it on
Europa. Or anywhere, really.
On Europa. So the theory is really that the Black Garden, it has multiple gates around the solar system, around Sol, which there's one in the moon, there's one on Venus, there's one on... Like, there's two physical ones that we've seen. It's on Mars and on the moon. And those two gates have the exact same architecture. They have the same lead-up. Whenever you walk up to the Vex Gate on Mars, it has these, they almost look like small square buildings that just kind of pop out of the ground.
Yep.
When you go to it on the moon, it has the exact same thing. So there's multiple gates that go into the Black Garden.
Yeah.
It just kind of floats in space and time, and it's hinted at that the Sea of Screams, where the Ascendant Realms are in an almost parallel universe to where the Black Garden realistically is.
Yeah.
Which is how when Crota was digging out his own, he cut into a Vex world and allowed the Vex to invade.
Yeah, Oryx's
the throne world of Oryx. So, whenever you're on Mars and you enter the Black Garden physically, it's more of an overlap between our realm, between our dimension basically, and the Black Garden's dimension.
Yep.
It's just kind of an overlap where it's anchored.
Yeah.
It's really hard to explain. It's really weird to explain.
Yeah,
but
it's
theoretically,
really...
you could walk into that gap in the Dust Palace and walk out on the moon.
Yeah.
There theoretically is a way to do it.
Mm-hmm. And so, but that's the thing about the Black Garden is that it is so particular, but yet so vast at the same point. It's a conundrum. It's so hard to definitively, explain the quote unquote, the quote unquote not physics but mechanics of it, because the Vex, they waft between past and future like it's nothing.
And just space in general.
But then again, so does the Exostranger. But that's why she was learning all she could about that Vex mind core whenever we were doing the quest for World Line Zero. But that's another whole fucking spiel that I can't that is going to take me a while to go on. Stinky said, "Do we know how Venus was affected since Vault coming?" Oh, are you talking about the Undying Mind? Is that what you're talking about? Because I know Vault of Glass is supposed to come, as a raid eventually. Oh, you're talking about the Undying Mind? Okay, so the Undying Mind was was partially part of the reason why the Vex had so many definitive timelines where they were the last ones. But that's because he was the Undying Mind. He could be, he could be alive through anything. And whenever in the Season of Undying, whenever we forced him through the gate that we made,
we anchored him into a specific timeline.
Yeah, it anchored him into a specific timeline, and we killed him. And there he was not being, he was not undying anymore. He was dead. And whenever we killed the Undying Mind, Osiris was in the the Infinite Forest, and he keyed in a simulation key, and he was in nothing. It was total darkness. And he asked Sagiri, he's like, where are we? He's like, this is the right place we need to be at. And so basically what happened was, after we killed the Undying Mind, the Vex, we made two new timelines, and the Vex, the only thing that they can think of is that the darkness is going to win, which is kind of scary, all in its own right.
Extremely.
Because they know about us, they know about the darkness, but they still think that the darkness is the only thing that's going to live.
What can we expect from this place?
And not even the Vex are there. They just think that the darkness is just all consuming, and that's all it's ever going to be.
It was uphill both ways to the lake where you lost your arm.
What happened with the New Age Vex? What do you mean, Stink?
Oh, the Descendant Vex.
Ooh. Well, since we killed the Undying Mind, by all technicality's sake, they don't exist anymore.
Except for the ones that are in the Infinite Forest.
Yeah, except for the ones that are in... Well, no, not even those. Not anymore. Think about it. All simulate. He went to all simulations. There are no simulations anymore.
That is true.
So, literally, the Descendant... What is in front of me right now? The Vex that are in this timeline, they exist. The ones in the past, they exist. Descendant? Not at all.
That's true.
Because there is no more timelines where the Vex believe that they exist at the end. So they're gone. Stink. They're gone. They don't exist.
Yeah, I completely forgot about that.
Big Fleas. Why is the Exo Strangers so important? So, for one, before we even get close of talking about the Exo Stranger, please go watch Bifes after I talk about it.
Osiris.
They're still in the. Hold on 1 second, please. They're still in the Mercury. That's because video games. Just because they're still in the adventure does not mean that they're still there. I think that's just because video games, bud.
By that token, the strikes where we go in and kill Brachion really should exist either. Honestly,
yeah, and that's another because video games for sure.
Exactly. Yeah. It's just for the replayability and that.
Yeah, just for replayability and stuff like that. That you know, it's
in lore canon they are done. Like, they just are gone.
Yeah, exactly. As far as canon goes, for sure they're just gone. But in video game's sake, they're still here. So, you know, whatever. That's just because video games. So, let's see. Now, what I was talking about the Exo Stranger. The Exo Stranger. You need to watch Bife's video for sure, because he can explain it way better than we could. But the reason why the Exo Stranger is so important is because from the timeline that she comes from, because she's a time traveler, the darkness won, and she wants to make sure that that does not happen in any other timeline.
Linked to a common interior space, just as the Vex are linked to a
and so the first time we ever met her was on the moon in D1.
We didn't really meet her.
We saw her. We saw her. She was stalking our asses.
Yeah.
But anyway, you know, the first time she talked to us, she said, you know, I don't even know what. The first time we ever met her, which was on Venus, like full on met her face to face. She said, for one, she said the most infamous line that everybody loves so much. What is going on with this Hydra? Okay, he's right. There we go. She said, I don't even have time to explain why I don't have time to explain. Which is, you know, plagued the lore community for fucking ever. And she also said, here's one that really plagued the lore community. She said, a choice, a side should always be chosen, even if it's the wrong side. And so that's partially why we're getting to see her in Beyond Light, is that specific line coming to fruition kind of deal.
We're analyzing live data
because
from your
she's
team.
the one that we get the
Brace
darkness shard from.
I
Don't
believe
get
our
yourself
Jensen
mad, I got
scribe
you.
is genuinely confounded. Inaccurate.
But yeah, that's why the Exo Stranger's so important, is because she was not born in light like us. Sammie and Amanda said thank you. She has transcended
Asher just stepped away.
her design.
He's referencing no fewer than 5 of his own books on the Pyramidion.
The 9
and I'm not
have
sure
said
which
so.
I can use to guide you. Existential Tyranny Part 1.
So has Mara. No, Eris.
Mara.
Okay, so it's
Eris
Eris. It's Eris, the Drifter, and the Exo Stranger. Those are the
believed
ones
it
that
would be
have
Mara,
transcended their
but
design. And what I
they
mean by
believed it would
that,
be Mara, but
no, yeah, we used to think it was Mara, but now with the trailer and all in like the lore, the 9 saying that one was, both women are kind of taboo. Like Mara has never been taboo, ever, by far. Like, ow, bitch, leave me alone. Let's see. What do you think? Callus as well? Oh, transcending their design? Is that what you mean, Big Please? Because Callus is definitely not one. By far.
no.
Callus,
He's
he wants the darkness. That's all he wants. Plus he's insane.
He's seen the darkness. He's seen the darkness. He knows what it's capable of. He's essentially given up.
Yeah, he's just giving up. That's all he's doing. Just get the one down here.
And he's living in opulence because he knows his time is short in the world and the universe.
Yeah. I wonder if we're ever going to actually see Callus.
If theory serves true, he doesn't have a physical body anymore, so probably won't.
Oh yeah, because of the Chronicon.
No lake, just an ominous pit.
Because we've only ever spoken to him, we've only seen his automaton, we've never... There's a chance that he physically does not exist anymore in this
Yeah. Let's see. Zach. Cade 7. Doesn't exist.
Some kind of interdimensional terminal.
Doesn't exist. He specifically says he doesn't want that to exist.
He's also dead.
Yes, Cade is also dead, and we can't use
for
the.
a Cade 7 to exist, his mind would have to be transferred. His head was blown up. His mind is gone. He is dead. As much as we love Cade, he is never coming back.
Damn it! No.
Did you almost?
Yeah, we almost did it. We almost did the thing, but we also fucked up at the same time.
Oh crap!
He's so close to dead, dude. I almost killed him.
Combination of oh no, oh I'm dead again.
It was a combination of tractor cannon and bottom tree nova
and Leviathan's breath.
He's coming after us, babe. What are you talking about?
He is now.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! I got you! 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 I can't. Yes!
I can.
Oh wait, babe. Do you want us to use Rose?
Well, did you find Brachion?
Did you sever its arm from its chassis?
We need to use Rose because she's on
I
the.
have Rose on me.
I have Rose on me as well.
It's dead.
I just helped Paige and Friend
real
both
dead.
get theirs. So
Hell yeah. Okay.
I'm so proud that they got Xeno without any help. I'm so proud of them.
I am too.
I feel like a proud dad, which is weird because one's my girlfriend.
This is true. Amanda's in there fucking laughing her ass off.
Oh, I can hear that. Yeah. I can hear.
Yes. Okay. I equipped my thorn.
Funny.
Oh, so what was one of the ones that you wanted to keep on the back burner?
So the whole thing with Asher.
Uh-huh.
What I'm curious of, there's two things really, is we are going back to the vault.
Yeah.
I don't know if we're gonna be entering it through Venus again.
Probably not.
Especially seeing how Venus isn't gonna be a playable location.
Well, especially
I'm wondering
seeing
if
the
we're gonna-
Pyramidion as well architecture in
So
the trailer.
What my theory is really is gonna be that because of all the Vex integration that is on Europa.
Mm-hmm.
And we know that you can get to the Vault of Glass from the Pyramidion that's on Io.
Yeah.
There's the one specific gate that actually shows into it.
Yeah, exactly.
So, what I'm wondering and what I'm thinking is that we're going to enter Europa, and that they said that they would make changes. And so, what I'm also kind of hoping is that the Aegis that we use to protect ourselves from the Templar is no longer Kabir.
It's
Could
Asher's.
be Asher. Mm-hmm.
You know, I didn't even think about it like that. Well, of course, then again, we didn't have that lore whenever they said.
No, we didn't have that until well after.
Recently.
So
I mean, recently. Like,
so yeah.
a couple weeks ago, you know? So,
But
yeah, dude,
it's still one of those,
that is kind of interesting. That makes a really cool dynamic. But yeah, I don't know, man. That might be a different. They better put a little storyline in there for that if they.
Well, I
do go
mean,
about
like
doing
how
that.
we had the
Grimoire card for the Aegis.
And then whenever we actually go into the pyramid, like when we go into the Vault of Glass, and instead of going how we normally do, we figure out the whole thing. I mean, there's so many ways they can do it.
Yeah, there is. There is quite a bit. Was the reef destroyed?
No.
Well, the reef's kind of destroyed as it is, but that's why it's called the reef.
It's jacked, but
it's jacked, but it's not destroyed. Why would you? What do you mean by? Why do you think that it is?
yeah, I'm curious about this.
Yeah. Could you explain Thorn? No.
Give us 5 hours.
I'm sorry, I do not have enough time for that. If you want to know the story behind that,
I can give you a short rundown. The short rundown.
Yeah, dude, this can take.
was
Hold, wait. Un momento. We beat the queen there in D1. Huh? Stinky, I don't know what you mean, dude. I have no clue. Hold on, Big Fleece, because I got to figure out this conundrum that's coming out of Stinky's head. Because the queen is alive to a certain extent on the reef. Didn't we beat the queen? Oh, hell no. Hell no. We sided with the queen, dude. Or are you talking about the Zach? Or are you talking about Oryx? What's up, Zach? Or are you talking about, like, Oryx? Because Oryx, yes, she's a gender bender. Because she was Orash, then Aurix, then Oryx. But, yes, baby, he, she. Remember whenever we fought on the reef? I'm streaming for the first time. The hell are you streaming, dude? So, if you're talking about... I want to get as good as you at streaming. Dude, it wouldn't be that hard, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Because this just took, you know, me streaming every Friday night. Oh, you're streaming the Iron Banana? Oh yeah, dude. So if you're talking about the Queen as in the Taken King, then okay, but I don't remember if I ever told you that Oryx was technically gender bender. Oh, you're talking about the Taken King? Yeah. Yeah, we killed the Taken King, but we did not kill Savathun. Oh yeah, we didn't kill Oryx either because we have the touch of malice exists, but that's neither here nor there.
No, you know, that actually brings up another question. Since the vaults were all destroyed and we actually lost the touch of malice, is Oryx actually dead now?
No.
That brings up a decent question.
No.
Well, because if you think about it, if the dark heart that is within the touch of malice is destroyed, that's the only connection that Oryx has to anything anymore. That is the only physical connection that Oryx has anymore. So if that heart is destroyed, he's technically gone.
Yes, but on the other side of that, do you think that the Hive happened to, finagle their way in there because the Hidden Swarm was trying to resurrect Oryx?
Well, yeah, they were attempting to, but we don't know if they actually have the dark heart. Like, we don't know if they actually possess the heart of Oryx. That's the thing. We don't know if they actually have access to that. And if they do, then it's like, if they don't, then it's one of those. It's like, well, how are they going to connect to it unless he's somehow back in trouble? Which I don't think is the case.
Yeah.
I honestly feel like they might be trying to bring back Crota instead, but I don't know.
No.
Because they still have the essence of Crota.
Well, yeah. Are you saying would they try and? Would they try? Yeah, I don't know, dude. That's a good question. Welcome.
They still have access to the essence of Crota. They don't have access to. I don't think they could get into Oryx's room.
Well, but then again, we also have the. Yeah, hold on, Zach. I mean, how about this? Join. Hey, Stinky, you still on? Like online? Are you still in party?
We should organize a raid, by the way.
We're planning to do it on Tuesday. You want to do,
maybe. I have to go to work at 5 on Tuesday.
Okay. Amanda's gonna join Stinky's party. Zach, go ahead and have her, join that party. Because, we're still in the middle of our good old podcast. I'll tell Amanda to tell her I said hi.
We're ready for this, Guardian. We can stop Noctis.
I love how our ghost is like, we can stop Noctis. No, the fuck we can't.
Like, did you think we can? I'm just gonna throw this out there.
Oh, you're good, Zach. No problem.
We could probably just do trial for I mean,
I'm gonna have to go to bed here in a little bit because I got morning shift, so I gotta be up at 4:30 in the morning.
okay,
And I might possibly be driving. So.
okay.
But you know that I'll probably have this stream on until about 11:30 and then go to bed. But that's either anyway. So Stinky, did that answer your question, or? I don't wanna go on to the Thorn tangent before.
That's
Yeah, I'm dreading it. I'm sorry. Please, dude. It's such a big.
I can give a short run. I can give a short rundown and try to make as much sense as humanly possible.
All right, go ahead. Hold on. Let's see if Fleas is still. Fleas, you still on here, bud? Because Sammy's about to put the lovin' down on you. And I'd rather talk about the Books of Sorrow, to be honest with you.
Like the whole history of the Books of Sorrow.
Yeah, exactly. Like, because Thorn is just so.
Oh, Thorn amazed me though. The whole thing with Thorn.
Oh yeah. No,
So I have zero problem.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with it at all. I don't. It's just, I don't know if I am able to condense it as best as somebody else.
I might be able to.
Yeah,
I've had to explain the age. So.
Well, I do the fucking thing. The fucking thing. Yeah, Fleas is here, so you can go ahead. But whenever you start talking about the lie, I'm gonna hop in and say a few things.
That.
Yeah, I'll hop in a few things.
The quickest rundown that I could possibly give is there was a Titan by the name of Razel Wazir.
No, you need to, okay, hold on, whoa. You need to go about it what is commonly heard, and then... Okay, I'll tell the commonly heard part, okay? Because that's what I was getting at, was the lie part.
Yeah, I got you.
So,
yeah, go ahead.
So, originally there was a guardian that was beloved in the Crucible, beloved in the in the city, and was a beacon of hope, and held a rose in his hand, which was a gun, and I've got the gun in my hand as well. But
all three of us actually.
yeah, it's all three of us. But basically, he fell from grace due to corruption. Well, no, wasn't it?
It was corruption.
Yeah. So for the lie, it was corruption. And he turned into Dredgen Yor. And everybody thought he was a hunter. Everybody thought he was a hunter.
Time. All the descriptions made it sound like he was a hunter.
Yes, but at this time, whenever everybody thought he was a hunter, as well as people in the city, even the lore behind all of this, he was perpetuated as a hunter, is what it seemed like. And so that was what I was getting at earlier, Big Fleas, about Last Word and Shin Malfur. All that I said, that happened just after the story of yours started. Well, I say just after, because you had time to kill Bahanan, so... Which, that's another sad story, too. I mean, that's a... Of course, I understand, being scared enough that it just, they just wipe you from existence. Nobody knows who you are. Jesus. But anyway, Sammie, you can go on now.
So, with this Titan that he did masquerade as a hunter, he did it as a way to kind of throw off his opponents, which it's smart because you're going to approach a hunter differently than you would a Titan in terms of Crucible. Anyways, his name was Razel Azir. And he was on the moon and fell prey to some hive magic and began grafting hive chitin, which is essentially bone, to his rose to basically reinforce it. What this ended up doing,
a trophy of battle.
What it ended up doing, though, is the gun began to change and evolve into what is now Thorn, and the gun spoke to Razel. It whispered to him and it corrupted him so much to the point to where he no longer had his name. He was a completely different person. His ghost didn't even recognize him anymore, and that's whenever he took the name of Dredgen Yor. And
the Eternal. So one thing before Sammie goes on, the story behind Dredgen Yor in pre-Golden Age, so our time now, basically, which is before our time, that is the Eternal Abyss. That is a No, it's not Norse. I think it's Russian, actually.
I do not remember.
I think it's Russian, but it's a Russian, basically a Russian demon. Is what it is, and his name, Dredgen Yor, transfers to the word for it is Eternal Abyss. That's what it translates to. And the Eternal Abyss insinuates darkness, so that's why he chose that name.
So the thing with Dredgen Yor is he completely fell prey to the darkness. He gave way to the darkness.
But it wasn't just corruption that put him down Sorrow's road either. No. It was pride.
No. He was too prideful.
He thought he could defeat the demons of the Hive Hive all by himself.
He could control it. He thought he could control it on his own without anyone checking and basically balancing him out.
Hey, babe, do you want to go join Stinky's chat real quick and say hi to Zach's little sister for me?
So...
Let me have a look at that console.
Okay.
This is some kind of elevator.
So, after the fact of Razel becoming Dredgen, he ended up encountering a hunter.
Sammie?
Yeah. Okay. He ended up encountering a hunter who was the owner of the Last Word, and he killed the hunter, and in the process created Shin Malphur.
Which I already said the somewhat backstory on him. I got, real, short about it, but, my best interpretation of it. Right here. Hit me! I'm open.
And so, the thing with the Thorn the gun itself is just an extension of what Hive Corruption can do to a Guardian, if not checked properly.
Yep.
It's the best way to put it.
It is the humanity's mastery of weaponry with Hive corruption.
Magic and corruption.
Where's the other boyo? Over here?
There's 2 scions.
Oh, okay.
That multiply.
But yeah, please. That's about
basic,
as short and basic as you can get about the story of Thorn. Same with my last word in Shin Malphur stuff. That is about as short as you can get it, and as basic as I can get it to make it to where you can somewhat understand bits and pieces of it.
I do find it interesting, though, that Dredgen knew Shin would do this. He knew that Shin would
Oh yeah,
follow
that
his
and
footsteps.
like he knew about his light.
He essentially groomed Shin into becoming this watchdog so that no one else would fall prey to the darkness, into the hive, corruption, like he did.
Exactly. And that might have been also the noble man giving,
that was the noble
giving,
man that was
giving
left.
way just a tad.
That was the noble man that was left of Razor,
Yeah.
shining through Dredgen.
Exactly. Because he was the darkest shadow.
Mm-hmm.
Even the shadows of Yor now can't get to anywhere close to what he is now, what he was.
And that's partially by design, though. That's partially by the
yeah.
design of Shin.
Yeah, for
and
sure.
Cole.
Yeah, no problem, please, dude. I mean, we love the fucking lore. Like, we love it. And like I said whenever I first got on, like, if you were to talk to me a year ago, I would have told you if you wanted to know anything, it would be you needed to talk to Sammie. Now I've gotten pretty damn good at, diversifying through the lore and reading it and stuff like that. And I'm getting close to the same par as what Sammie is.
And the thing is, honestly, whenever I started playing the game, I didn't care about the background stuff.
Neither did I.
Going out. I was like, whenever I started playing V1, I was a beta player.
Yeah.
For this game. Whenever it was for the first game. And whenever that happened, I didn't care anything about the Grimoire cards. Why was I going to go on to this website and read them? It wasn't until right before Taken King, whenever I discovered My Name's Life. And that man showed me the best parts of this game that weren't in the actual game itself.
Yeah, and twinfold there, because Sammie showed, he was because I
was
came
getting
in,
into it.
I came in at Rise of Iron, right, pretty close to the beginning of Rise of Iron in D1. And so I played through everything, and Sammie, we went and did Vault of Glass one day.
I was his lore Sherpa.
Yeah, for sure. And we went and did the Vault of Glass. And of course, we didn't get through it because we all had to go to bed and we weren't fucking really paying attention all that much. But
and I was the only one that knew any of the raid mechanics. And I was doing
exactly.
a terrible job of explaining.
Yeah, Sammie does have a Twitch. I don't have the... Hold on.
It's the same as my username.
Yeah.
I don't stream... I haven't streamed in a while. And it's partially because my internet doesn't like it whenever I try to stream.
Yeah. So that's...
I'm trying to get that fixed. I am trying to get that fixed. I'm not gonna even lie.
I'm gonna try... right now...
On a PC, and I do recordings and stuff. So I'm working.
Hell yeah. But so as soon as he gets his fixed up, I'm definitely gonna start linking it in my chat regardless. But especially whenever we do our lore podcast and stuff, because I kind of want to make this. I want to make this a fairly regular thing, not every freaking week and probably not every month, but pretty close to like as best as we can make it, because this has been fucking fun as shit for me, just running around doing strikes and talking about the lore, because I mean, I can talk about it to a whole bunch of people, I can, but the thing is that not everybody understands. Sammie's probably one of the only ones that understand.
I'm one of the only ones that gets it. It's just because I'm the perpetuator
Sammy has definitely been proud of what I have done with the lore, so, you know.
I was the one that was into it at the beginning. Oh shit.
That's fine.
Oh,
That's fine. I got the boopity boop. No worries.
It also broke the shield.
Well, this is just regular. This ain't Nightfall, so.
That is true.
But yeah, no, as soon as so Big Fleas, as soon as he gets his intranet figured out a little bit, and I'm gonna start. Okay. Give me. Hey.
Wait, why is there a second?
Throw it.
Why?
To me. Okay, throw it to him. That's fine.
Why is there two of them though?
Because if you wait for too long, it does it on its own. You want me to run up there?
I got it.
Now. She's escaping.
I didn't do anything.
Yeah, on top of this game, like, on top of being a massive like Destiny fan, I mean, I'm also big into D&D right about now, and yeah, if you have questions about that shit, I could probably just talk to your own about it.
Hell yeah!
I'm the only one of my friends right now, besides my group that I play with, that's actually interested. Tim.
I mean, I've always been interested, I just have not been able to go around with it.
And my dad, he played it whenever he was in college, and I think that's funny. So,
hell yeah.
He gave me like his old like edition 2 books and shit, and I'm kind of like nerding out over it.
Hell yeah, dude. I know somewhat about that, because my buddy Thumper, my buddy Thumper's got some stuff like that.
It's just fun because you get to do whatever the hell you want. Speaking of which, there's a channel that does, they live stream their D&D campaign.
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
Well, did you know that the DM Matt Mercer is Fickle?
Really?
Yes, he is.
Oh, nice.
Because there was one NPC, and I was like, that voice sounds really familiar, and I don't know why. It's the voice that he uses for Fickle, and I was. Whenever I realized it, I felt kind of dumb. He also voices the male human, which is kind of cool in this. So,
oh hell yeah!
Every time
that's like the Drifter being Natsu.
Yep.
That one threw, and then Sagira being Deadpool's girlfriend.
Vanessa.
Vanessa.
Yeah.
So like,
it's amazing some of the caliber of some of the people they've had voice in this game.
Yeah.
Honestly, well, like you think about the Traveler, like he is massive, Victorian age British actor, voice and speaker.
Yeah.
Like, okay, all right.
Yeah,
Lance
exactly.
Riddick. I mean, I love Lance.
Oh yeah, for sure. I have him on Twitter, and whenever he was doing the new voice lines and stuff a while back, I was like, ooh, I'm so excited.
But
Find a way to get me again. Please.
Is there anybody else that has a question or anything? I really don't have any more back burner stuff that I've been.
Love this fucking game, no matter the bullshit that I've had to deal with it. Love this game.
No shit.
I've dropped too much money into Bungie to give up now.
Yeah, exactly.
That's basically what I'm trying to say. I got too much Destiny shit to just stop now. I say that my girlfriend's the one that has the Destiny PlayStation, but whatever.
Well, you know.
At least I didn't drop that money. It's still a pretty system.
Oh yeah, regardless. Still pretty.
And she wants me to crack it open, put a new hard drive in. No, ma'am. I refuse to be the reason that thing breaks.
You could just put, just get an external.
She has an external.
How many terabytes is it?
It's just one.
And she's already running out of shit?
No, she's fine now.
Oh, okay. I was about to say,
she's fine now.
I was about to say, damn.
Mine, on the other hand, I do need to because I have filled up my terabyte. I do need a new one.
Yeah.
But I really want an internal. But I'm not busting my Spider-Man Edition PlayStation. Not quite yet.
Yeah. No.
Same with my purple Xbox. Nope, I ain't touching that right now.
Yeah.
That thing's
It's okay. I figured out that I have like one of the only Gen 1 Xbox Ones that are white. Like I like there's not very many that were white. I don't know why.
No, there wasn't.
I have one of the only ones that is white. Mine is solid white. It's not the pearl white either. It's just the regular old matte white.
Interesting.
And apparently that's rare to come by, apparently.
Interesting. Yeah, so whenever I get my Twitch back up and start doing stuff, it's not just going to be Destiny gameplay. It's going to be Destiny. It'll be Grand Theft Auto.
Hell yeah.
Might throw in some random stuff like Ace Combat because I'm a massive Ace Combat nerd. Maybe some Battlefront. Maybe. Who knows? Kind of depends on mood.
Yeah,
I will play anything that I get my hands on. I am about to actually get my hands on Bloodborne for a little bit, and so I'm kind of excited about that.
I played that.
So
it's fun as hell.
I refused for the longest time, but now I think I'm ready.
Yeah.
I have a controller that's already basically broken. If I break this one, it's fine.
Yeah. I have, once Sammie gets his stuff up, whenever I see him streaming and I'm streaming at the same time, I'm going to be posting his links to his on there as well. Because, I mean, family's family regardless of where you get it from.
Hell yeah!
Of course,
plus, if you don't, I'll kick you out of the clan.
Whatever. Whatever, I don't want to hear it.
You know I'm kidding.
I know, exactly.
You know that's a joke. Especially for the time where I couldn't even play for, I don't even remember how long.
Exactly, and I did my best to make sure that the clan was still up and running. Even if it was just me.
Yep.
But, you know, that's neither here nor there.
And I would love for us to do more raids on a regular basis.
Yes. I've been planning on. I mean, I've been.
It's a lot harder to do than I would like to.
Yeah, I know. I know it's really hard for you to be able to, you know, definitively give a schedule that doesn't like conflict with the rest of everybody's schedules, and then like vice versa.
So in other words, I'm the hard bitch.
And so am I. I mean, think about it. Think about like my schedule. My schedule's fucked. Like I work anything between 5:30 in the morning to 7 p.m. at night. So
fair enough. I will also say that whenever the whole internet thing is kind of figured out, I might actually be streaming my little group playing D&D, so if you are interested in that, hell yeah, go for it, because we're pretty fucking fun.
Hell yeah.
I play a tiefling warlock paladin because I like to be different and cause problems.
Oh yeah.
And we have a human wizard. Her name is General Clusterfuck, because why the fuck not? And my lord, if we could have streamed our last game, people would have cried. Because he almost died. And I almost died trying to save him. So, big emotional. It's great. It's fantastic.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and once you do get your Twitch up, I will also start doing, I'll start hosting your channel.
Ooh. We could even do like raid carries and shit too on
Oh no, I've had this plan for fucking ever, dude. Just, you know, now I'm affiliated, so I can make it happen a whole lot even better now.
Yeah, a little bit easier.
Oh yeah, dude. Like, cause like whenever you're not affiliated, you know how hard it is to like fucking do that shit now. Like it's so terrible. Yeah. Like I remember whenever I first started streaming, like it wasn't that bad. I mean, I could host whoever I wanted to. I could just pick somebody. but then like out of nowhere, it just got like really difficult to even go through and see who's on whenever you're on. So like I was like, yeah, fuck that dumb shit. I'm not doing this no more. Now I do. Yeah, and then here I am. I'm working on getting a face cam and microphone, and that's what freaking Zach is just drooling over for. I don't know why. He knows what I look like, so like, it's not like, I mean, he's in the fucking group chat on, you know, on PlayStation, so like, how the hell do you not know, like, what the fuck do you want from me, goddammit? Apparently he wants to see reactions and shit, I think.
Fair enough.
I mean, like, whenever I'm doing...
We do need to... What we need to do, and I'm just gonna say this, we need to make I really want to do this, like, a clan highlight video.
Oh, hell yeah.
Where we just introduce the members.
I can do that.
Like, just for shit. Like, and then just some good clips.
Oh, yeah.
Person, like, my amazing throwing knife kill at Gambit.
Oh, yeah, for sure, dude. Like, actually, come to think of it, like, now that I know how to... Did you watch that YouTube video that I sent you guys?
I watched part of it.
So that very beginning intro.
I was driving.
What the fuck were you watching it, you son of a bitch? Don't do that.
I listened to a bunch of shit while I'm driving. I just listen to YouTube while I'm driving.
Well, I do too, but... Yeah.
Hey, Dad.
Oh, fuck. I missed so bad. But, yeah, so I was actually going to talk to you about that. I was going to make a playlist on my YouTube channel and call it Destiny Demonetized and wait for you guys to send me email me clips and stuff. And just start posting them up. But yeah, I was thinking about doing it that way, and then, you know, then if it comes down to it to where, like, I have to monetize my channel or something like that, I'm not going to do it. I'm going to... I mean,
if anything, we could just... You know what we could do?
Huh?
Just start a clan YouTube page.
Yeah, I didn't even... Yeah. That's what I was kind of getting at, like...
I can set that up.
Oh yeah, I can do it too. I mean, there's nothing.
Plus, I got that logo I designed. And everything. Yeah. I got us covered.
Oh, speaking of which, I have Twitch banners and a whole bunch of good stuff coming soon. Like I'm getting a new emblem made with my. You remember my Graviton Forfeit Hunter? Yeah.
Yes.
It's gonna be that. I'm so excited.
Thinking anything I do for it is probably gonna be... Honestly, it's probably gonna be my 150th raid.
Yeah.
Because... Yeah. That's my baby.
Yeah, well, you can't...
It will forever be my baby.
Well, you can't lie. My hunter, whenever I was rocking the Graviton Forfeit and the Empyrean Choreographer set, looked slick as fuck.
I don't like that cloak.
The cloak I didn't like using.
The cloak I don't like.
Yeah, you just gotta feel horny whenever you're looking at it.
Well, yeah. That's the only part of that set that I really hate, is that cloak. And I don't know why. I just don't like it. I think it's because it's got the weird quiver on the back.
Yeah.
And then just like the little horns on the head.
Yeah.
But that's just like...
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I didn't mind it all that much, just because, like, I could get past the horns because I was using Graviton Forfeit. But if I have anything else with it, I fucking hate it.
Yeah.
Because the main focal point is Graviton Forfeit. Because of its Graviton Forfeit.
Because giant glowing purple fire.
Yeah, and plus anything purple that's on this game is going to be mine, you know it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you haven't seen my hunter lately, have you?
I guess I because it was in the Iron Banana video.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Plus,
no.
we also raided the other day. So
but I wasn't on. No,
it's
but I wasn't on my. I don't think I was on my hunter. I think I was on my warlock because I think we needed to do it for. Well,
we did some crucible matches after.
Oh yeah. So you've seen the all white hunter.
Yes, I have.
Oh, he's beautiful, ain't he? Oh, by the way, here's something that will pain you. I had to delete my Titan to get some lore.
Yeah.
It's okay. I just got some blues out of the collections and then deleted my character and then went on about it.
What lore did you do this for?
The dead ghosts. There's one in the machinist mission that I did not know about.
Oh. Really?
Yeah. It's in the machinist. It's in the machinist, and it's really hard to fucking find. Yep. Esoteric made a video of it, so I looked at it, and it showed that, and I was like, fuck! Great, now I'm gonna have to delete a character. I am so pissed. I've already had to delete my warlock because I was in that fucking dead spawn
Honestly,
glitch.
if anything, I would just get rid of my warlock, just like...
It's okay, my Titan's now a female because apparently that's the base model nowadays. I'm not happy about it. I'm really not.
I'd make my warlock female.
Well, yeah, I would like my warlock is a female because you look gay if you don't.
I'd rock a bitch.
Yeah, but my dude. Okay, so you know the
female Titans look dumb. They just do.
No, so you know the ornaments for from last season. I mean, from Season of Dawn.
Yes.
The ornaments for that, dude. My shoulders are so tiny now. I can't look like Saint 14. They're so bad.
Ugh.
Like here, okay. I'm gonna. Here, let me go. We're gonna do one strike with my Titan real quick, and you'll see how fucking terrible she looks. And then, yeah, it's about time to go to bed. Oh, man. But regardless of, everything else, it has been a very productive night.
I have so many engrams now.
Yeah, me too. I'm gonna have to fucking delete some shit whenever I get home.
Yeah, I'm sitting at 700 Vanguard tokens now.
Oh,
come on.
So my vault is full again.
You can't see it, but I'm shaking my head in disappointment.
I can't help it, dude. I love all this stuff that I have. Did it make you fire team leader?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and join on me. And then you can take a look at my whiny bitch Titan. It just looks so wrong.
I hate Paige's Titan. I really do. I think her Titan looks dumb.
Yeah, I don't like my Titan.
The hips are so fucking huge.
I know. It is,
and the lion rampants aren't helping.
Dude, no. You want to talk about something that's not helping? Hold on.
It makes it look like you skipped everything but leg day.
Here you go.
You skipped thighs for damn days.
I know, dude.
Like,
look at this shit.
Damn, boy, those thighs.
And it's even worse whenever I had. Hold on, let me put. Is it this one? Yeah. Look at it. Look at it. Look. Look how fucking wide the fucking hips are. It's fucking retarded. Why?
I'm sorry. With the lion rampant though, it's so bad.
Oh yeah,
like
for sure.
Legit. It looks like you skipped everything but leg day.
I know. And like I tried putting on the The
Man, I forgot. I'm gonna have to run prophecy a lot, just for the armor.
Oh yeah.
I just thought about that.
Yeah, the moon stuff, the moon fang.
Yeah.
Dado set. I fucking love it. All right, we'll do one more strike.
I don't work Fridays.
Oh, you don't work Fridays?
I have class at 9, but I do not work Fridays.
Ooh.
Although this next Friday, Paige's dad is coming back up. So.
Oh hell yeah.
Yep, they're getting their matching tattoos this weekend.
Hell yeah.
They are getting a bleeding skull. Which will be very juxtaposed with Paige's Winnie the Pooh that she has matching with her mom.
This is true. That probably wouldn't look the best.
It's both. It is both sides of her personality. The cute girly shit from her mom and the pure badass shit from her dad.
Yeah.
It is both sides of her personality in one.
Oh yeah, no, I know. I've I've known her for long enough. I've seen it.
I mean, the plan is her right arm. She wants to do flowers and shit at her hand, and then like go up to creepy shit.
Oh, by the way,
top off.
It was a sad day for my Titan a couple months ago.
Oh no.
The Saint 14 and my Saint 14 helm disappeared. I don't know where it's at, dude. I can't find it. I didn't delete it. I know I didn't, because I had it locked. It just disappeared. I put it to the vault one day, and it fucking disappeared.
Oh.
I'm so mad. You know how many nightfalls I did whenever it was double nightfall week, double rewards, and I still didn't get one on my Titan. I feel like such a bitch.
God damn it, it would be this straight.
Yeah, of course it is. God damn it. And I'm using fucking...
Are you using Bubble?
Yeah, I'm using Buble.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna switch to Commander then.
Hell, I was thinking about just going full-on missile. But, you know, that's...
I'll go to Commander just for resupply. Strictly for resupply.
Yeah, for sure, dude. God damn it. Lion Rampants.
Also,
God.
Also, all the Void Explosions.
Yes. Come here, bitch. Come here.
Oh, shit. I didn't realize that I actually had a helmet.
I am going so full Titan. Punch everything.
Universal Ornament's the best thing that ever happened to Destiny.
Oh my god, dude, you no lie. Because you can use whatever the fuck you want and just make it look pretty.
I mean, as long as it's got the good ornaments.
Yeah.
Speaking of, we'll totally buy the Frankenstein set because I dig it.
I want the werewolf set.
Yeah, the lupus stuff is good too, but...
Hey, bitch!
That Frankenstein set was so good. They got shafted for the Guardian game stuff. They got shafted for that.
It's okay. Whoever made the shit for fucking the Dawning shit last time fucking hated Hunters. Sure. I don't care what anybody said. That set sucked. Oh my god, I have my secret. What? What the fuck are you doing? My wife? I can't fucking... You ain't chocolate, what the fuck are you talking about? The only one that's close to chocolate's me, and I'm white as hell.
I mean, except on the outside, but...
Yeah.
And apparently where it doesn't, you're also black where it really counts, apparently. That sounded racist as fuck. Oh my god. Anyone that doesn't know me is probably like, whoa.
Whatever.
Like,
that's neither here nor there.
Guy?
I just punched that fucking bitch.
There's a really long story and a really funny nickname that comes from that, basically. So,
Yes.
if anyone wants to know it, just ask me. I love the story.
It's funny as hell, but like it's so stupid. It's like
yes, it is, Mr. Gunn. Yes,
yes, I know. Just because I make one joke.
Ain't that right, holster?
Yeah. I don't think she's not in the chat, is she?
Oh damn!
Nope, she's not. Holster is not in the chat. Big F's.
Oh.
Speaking of which, she's not even in our fire team anymore.
Every time oh, yeah, she is. She's just way the hell back.
Way far back.
I think she's still at spawn, honestly.
Probably.
Well, it's too tight now.
That ain't hard. Jesus. If I have to, I can put on syntheseps with hammers. Because they still count as a melee.
Which I think is really funny.
I know.
It's some kind of...
Hell, we could have used it on Argus. That'd be so much fun.
There's a network of magic running deep into the arcology.
Yeah, that raid wasn't as hard as I thought. It wasn't as hard as I remember it being.
It's not as hard as it used to be. Not at all.
Because I remember trying it that first time and we were all like, what the fuck are we doing?
Yeah, but then we also had that little bitch that came on and...
Okay, the first guy that was helping was...
Oh yeah, Klutsky? Yeah, hell yeah, dude.
Klutsky's cool. He's still cool.
Klutsky was cool. He's still cool. I messaged him the other day, asked him how he's doing. He said he's been doing good, that he now has a baby.
Oh.
He has a mini Klutsky.
That sounds wrong. Mini Klutsky.
That sounds wrong. That sounds really wrong. Okay. Never again. Don't say it. You know, I find it funny. I find it funny that hammers count as a melee, but
the shield doesn't.
The shield doesn't. Like,
ah, damn it! I just grenaded myself to death. That's fantastic. You know, I can't remember. Does it actually, like, in the lore anywhere, I can't remember, does it actually say what order of Titan Razel was?
Razel?
He's Pilgrim Guard, right?
Yes, he was. He was Pilgrim Guard. Because there is a lore piece that he's actually talking with Saint about Pilgrim Guard, I think. Just before he turned to...
We came down here as a squad of 9.
Dredgen.
Got picked off one by one. Watched a wizard rip the light out of my best friend. And
so, I do have a question for you, though, because, like, I was trying to figure it out on my own, I just couldn't figure it out. So, you know how the Siege Break, you know, the Siege Break Titans, the Firebreak Order?
Guardians.
Mm-hmm. Well, so you know how they're, like, the hammers is not technically made of light, to a certain extent, it's light of the sun. That's why it's called Hammer of Soul. Yeah. Well, is Burning Maw is that still a Hammer of Soul, or is that a Hammer of Light?
I want to say it's still a Hammer of Soul.
That's a big fucking hammer.
I still want to say that.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking the same thing, but I was sitting there, you know, just kind of, you know, mulling it over my head, and I was like, it's not technically called, in all technicality's sake, you know, it's not called Hammer of Soul.
I think it's more a maul just because of pure size.
Yeah.
Because a maul, like, is just a big hammer.
Yeah.
That's all a maul really is, so...
Why does this not count as a melee? It's Brawler, bitch. Alright. It's Titan time, bitch. Come here.
Also, I don't remember in the lore ever saying that Sloane is a fire break titan, and I think it's interesting that she is.
Who? Sloane?
Sloane?
Oh, yeah. Well, it specifically said that she was not of Pilgrim Guard, so that would mean that she would have to be something else.
Well, yeah, but there's a couple different orders.
Well, yes,
So
yes. I know, but it's kind of funny.
Yeah. Which, in my mind,
Is there
I'm
any
like,
lore on Leviathan's breath? Oh, yeah. There is, but
Takeo, listen.
I'd have to read it to remember it.
To disrupt the ritual.
I mean, I have it equipped right now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, great idea.
I've
But
been
there aren't any powered
abusing the
crystals
fact
in
that I
here.
have it equipped right now.
I take it back.
Isn't that the... No,
We're gonna end
that's Fourth Horseman with Keitel.
Nope. Same plan.
Fourth Horseman was Keitel.
Give
What
Sloane
is...
my regards.
Oh, yes, there is. Banshee 44 was using it to kill Cabal in the Red War.
Yep.
I've bitch slapped that damn fucking witch enough times. She should have died.
We'll try that around high school. We were playing Gambit yesterday, and the best thing happened. Me and this other dude,
This ends here.
we did our finisher at the exact same time, so it counted for both of us doing it.
Can you explain Fourth Horseman
So
as well? Yeah, give me some time, dude.
So it showed both our animations for doing it, and it was the exact same finisher.
Oh, by the way,
so it's just double batteries.
Oh, it's okay. Stinky and I, whenever we went and did our runs the other day, that was the wrong thing to do, sweetheart. Bitch is gonna move. But Stinky and I dropped our well at the exact same time, back to back. It was beautiful.
But at the same time, also kind of sucks because it's like, ah, shit, now you don't have another
Oh
well.
no, we needed it regardless. Get fucked, bitch.
I almost want to run sites.
Just got that hankering for it.
Kinda. Got that hankering for
shit. Oh, I got fucked. Oh, so the lore behind Fourth Horseman, it was in the Red War, a legendary weapon of legend around in the Cabal, in the Red Legion forces, because it had killed many of Cabal in the Red War, and Keitel, which is Callus's daughter,
We did it.
was trying to steal it from the vaults.
Think of another way, but
She didn't get very far,
we
but
did it.
we didn't kill her, sadly. We still have yet to kill her.
To the tower. I mean, Amanda's done.
Oh yeah.
I know she got strength in numbers, so we're at least 90% of the way there. But
yeah, for sure. Oh. But yeah, I will read the lore tab of Fourth Horseman. I don't have it on me because it's in my vault chilling. Actually, I think it's on my warlock.
I actually might have it equipped, or I might have it on me. I do have it on me.
I got it.
Okay.
It's not a holdout weapon, it's a pathfinder. There's a reason the Cabal want to take this weapon from us. When you hold the Fourth Horseman in your hands, you bring the storm. You instill fear by commanding the thunder and firing off rounds with lightning speed. tear through your enemies like light piercing through clouds after the rain subsides. You're a force of nature, unstoppable, unpredictable, and undeniable. Don't forget that what the fourth horseman brings, after all. Commander Zavala. Yeah, so the whole story behind Fourth Horseman is that Keitel and bits of the Red Legion are trying to steal it from us because it literally killed. I think in the quest tab it literally said 4 or 5 like battalions of Red Legion, and battalions of Red Legion are at least 50 to 100 strong at any given point. Of course.
Also, a quick side note: Leviathan's Breath actually belonged to a shadow.
Oh yeah.
It belonged to his hunt master.
Oh yeah.
Just,
okay.
Sorry, random.
No, I need to. You know, come to think of it, I don't think I ever read the lore on.
I'm reading it right now.
Breath.
She was the Shadow of the Wilds.
Shadow of the Wilds. Would that mean our wilds, or is that on?
The name was Voyak, so
no,
I don't
it wasn't here.
So.
It wasn't here.
She slayed in a Ramkara though.
Giant sea monsters as well. I wonder who Gwern the Unbeatable was. Hive. That seems like a name from the Hive.
Yeah.
Oh, she's a Scion Flare.
Oh. Oh, she was a flare. Oh, damn. Okay.
Okay, that explains a whole bunch.
Interesting. I actually never really read that before.
Interesting. I have more to read later. Okay.
Oh, hey, I had an exotic drop for me. Cool. I don't know what it is, though. Probably something stupid.
Does Keitel know more about Callus than us?
Most definitely.
Most
Seeing
definitely.
How it's his daughter, most definitely.
But
also,
then again, she denounced her daughter. I mean, she denounced her son.
She denounced.
You'll return.
Her father.
Well, she has a son too.
Oh yeah. So,
but her son was very just like out of the way. That's why nobody really talks about him.
Also, I have another random little fact about Fourth Horseman and why it's why Keitel, like why it's like the Cabal fear it. It's kind of a meta thing, but I do know this. In D1, there is a strike with the it was 2 brothers. It was Valis Tarun and
Takul.
Oh yes. Anyways, when it was Crested Alpha Luby. Yep, stupid. Anyways, when it was Arc Burn and Specialist, which gave secondary weapons bonus damage, you could melt both bosses with 4 shots from Fourth Horseman.
Hell yeah.
So as a meta joke, they decided... Yeah. Sorry, just random. But I
didn't even think about that.
I think it's funny.
Yeah, that's a funny canon thing.
It's feared for reasons, and it's just kind of funny.
Well, shit, on Arc Burn right now, like if you use that with Arc Burn, fucks anything up in the general.
Because Arc Burn it was a 25% buff instead of a 15% buff, and then Specialist on its own was a 20% buff as well.
Hell
so
yeah.
you received a 45% buff to the gun.
Well, if you do Arc Burn and Oppressive Darkness, it does 32.
Still not as good as it was in its glory.
No, by far. No, I'm not giving anything to D2 right now.
I remember going up against Omnigul on that setup and fucking her ass up.
Kiss my ass!
Yes.
She probably would.
Let's not go down that road.
Is that the real Sorrows Road? Sorry, that was really fucking bad.
That was a good one. No, that was a good one. For Lore Masters, that was a good one.
That was so fucking bad.
Oh,
I
man.
don't even care.
Well, alright, stream. I will talk to you guys later. I am so glad you guys joined in for the Lore podcast. And I will talk to you guys later.